as with his Jackie, he's taught me a lot just in playing him. It's so crazy how you can learn from somebody while they beat your ass in these games. It's crazy stuff.
Yeah, so both of these players too, you mentioned it before, he has an El Blaze, he has a Jackie. He also, whenever we had Ultimate Showdown first came out, he was playing Kage as well. And so that's what we're going to see here, going up against Bruce Labestia. Another player who has a few characters, has a Sarah, has a Brad. So we might see a couple character switches here, but we're on the river, which is in Kage's favor for sure.
Absolutely. The 10-foot toss, you can already expect it's coming out anytime, as well as the Izuno. Ooh, with the red stuff, I like that.
And here we got the evening dress Sarah coming out. We're fighting on the raft, working for the wetwood. Underneath. Oh, and Flamingo launcher right away.
Yes, sir. Those just frames. Gotta have them when you play this character. Not worrying about a ring out here. Down to attack, not tech rolling in time.
No, Bruce taking round one very quickly there. That spinning elbow from Falco. That is a new buff for Kage. That move is super good now. Great damage, great uses as a punish. You have to be careful. But unfortunately for him, Bruce knows how to play the Sarah Oki game. You're not going to wake up right. You're on the wrong side of everything against her.
Yeah. Very difficult. You got that 9K plus G, which will hit you if you tech. It will hit you if you don't tech roll, and then if you do tech roll, you're in a Flamingo mix. It's nasty stuff. Flame Falco trying to get some of this life lead back.
Oh, but an evade and counter hit, side crumple, goes into the OT. No, just waits and Dragon Cannon.
Yes, sir. Dragon Smash Cannon. I see it. Backflip? You trying to sauce on me?
Oh, and there's the knee. Blocks the mid. Oki trap.
No punish.
Under knee.
You did what?
And you gotta guess. Yeah, it's such a hard guess. Right? It's like you can't even think about what just happened to you because it's about to happen to you again.
Right. And then if you don't tech roll, you eat like a lot of damage from Sarah. And if you do tech roll, you're into that Flamingo mix, and it's just happening all the time.
Yeah, no breaks on this train.
Can we talk about how that 6PK is hit confirmable and how she has that amazing knockdown mix? Can we have a conversation about that
Sarah
real
ain't got
quick?
nothing. Sarah ain't got nothing.
She has no tools, huh?
No mitts, as our boy Shadosha would say, no mitts, no Oki, no tools.
No mitts, no Oki. That's crazy. The downplay is insane. Let's see if Flame Falco can put some weight to that. Oh yeah, for sure.
You know, that hit confirmable string, you know. And she has a couple different extensions off of it too. She has 2 highs and then the mid knee and a lot of ways she can play around with that string. But Flame Falco here starting early, gets a quick launch, float to the side. Underneath a high there with that 3 PP. Quick little launch for him.
We're getting it. Ooh, got it with the Sword Lancer. No, gotta get the kill. Okay, I understand it. I respect it. Gotta risk it all with the delay on that last hit.
Yeah, that was a little risky. Could have punished it or could have gone the round right away, but luckily Flame Falco flexes his clutch muscles, gets a guard break there too for good measure.
Yeah, we like the catch throws. Okay, jump in. Excellent.
Bad turn Jumonji. Good block on the heel drop.
Yeah, not gonna overextend here. PK, what else are we doing? Don't need to do much else, or do we? The double?
Oh, PK,
yeah,
keep it simple.
Keep it simple.
Yeah. You have all these fancy tricks. I'm just gonna punch and then kick. See what happens.
Just trying to catch your timing. Don't even go mid. Who needs to go mid? Oh, you still going for the last hit of that with the flash kick?
Okay, now Falco's feeling himself a little bit. He's like, yeah, I got this one. Do something.
Tokyo Tornado out here. Oh, you're in the corner. You're in some tough stuff right now. Bruce Labestia getting a good delay here.
Fighting against the throw, and he finishes the stream.
Yes, I will.
I'll help myself. Don't mind if I do.
I'm saying. Now, Limey, why is it so risky to run the end of that string?
Well, given the situation, that string is punishable. Sarah has a very good punish for that frame data. On top of that, her punishes can also frame trap with some of her counter hit tools. On top of that, so it's just a very risky situation. Plus, it's just both these characters really have a really strong throw game, so they could choose to go for that instead, which could
it's true.
Yield even more life lost there. But at that low life, a little risky to try to press on it, but Flame Falco found the timing, made it work. Here's a bath go by Bruce though.
Yeah, I was about to say we haven't been seeing too much of the throw game here, and now in game 3, it seems like both sides are like, you know what I need? I need some more of that.
Needs a grab. Oh, there's that counter hit tool.
Ooh, with a restand combo. Huge damage with a killer B combo on the end of it, and goes for the sweep long range. I like it.
That titular Bryant sweep, dude. That's the sweep you get when you're in the upper Tats bracket. Oh, spin elbow there.
Yeah, interesting. Not going for the knockdown. Just wants to keep it standing. But Bruce LaBestia says, thank you very much. I like to be on my feet.
Checking the range with that heel poke.
Flash kick from all the way back there.
Double break. Very nice. Gotta guess. Good block. No punish.
Tragic stuff. Dropped them all.
Dropped them all. I like that. Bruce LaBestia here, 1 round away from taking the set. Getting counter hit by the elbows. Pressing into the strings again. It never stops with Kage. You gotta be careful.
Just saw the wall run coming, not happening though. Flame Falco is really showing that small stuff and the conservatism.
Another sweep there underneath the flamingo pressure. Keeps 2P.
Plus frames. Not happening.
Here's an OT trap. What do we do? Other side.
Assault not happening though. Bruce LaBestia finally landing it, and there it is. 3 rounds straight, and that's gonna take Bruce LaBestia to the next portion of the pool. We like that.
Very, very good pressure sequences there from LaBestia. Not overcommitting, catching those failed evades with those flamingo strings. Super impressive stuff there by him. But you know, Flame Falco ain't done. He's just in losers.
You're right. We're gonna see my GOAT come back. Hope you're doing good out there, Flame Falco. Maybe next time the Blaze, you know what I'm saying? Honestly, Kage and Blaze, I can't figure out which one I want to stick my hands on more. Shun is my guy though. I know a lot of y'all don't want to hear that right now. Shun Master.
Shun
is the master character right now if you're looking at the leaderboards currently, but that character's just too damn fun, bro.
Yeah, Shun is pretty fun. I mean, everyone in this game is really, really fun.
You're right.
You just gotta, I mean, they're all kind of cheap. You just gotta pick what flavor of cheap you want. You know, like what's your favorite cheese, right?
Yeah, Gouda. Monster sometimes. I'm feeling saucy.
I'm a bit Swiss and Monster guy myself.
Okay.
Speaking of a monster, though, we've got Tricky coming up with the Monster Eileen.
Ooh,
going
now
up against Games of Trobo.
We were we were surprised to see that Tricky did not make it into the top 8 of last week's regional final qualifier, and she has said that she is hungry for this one today.
The fire has been ignited.
Yeah,
you're gonna have to watch out. Anyone in her path, be careful. She does not take losing lightly. She's been hitting the lab. She's been grinding the weeks.
Replay takeover, bro.
Hey, it's a game changer.
It is an extreme game
replay
changer.
takeover.
Yeah, our girl Tricky Eileen says that it's no longer monkey flip, it's demon flip. She's on her Akuma styling right now.
But she will have to be careful though, because it looks like GameSoft Robo is rocking an Owie, which is a character. Again, we've talked about it, all of those parries, all those Sabakis. Eileen, she has a couple moves that are very specific for blowing those up, but a lot of her core pressure sequences can get yin-yanged. So you have to be careful.
Want a button check right now? Just make sure that we're all tight on our technical timings. Virtual Fighter can be a very technical game, so we want to make sure that we are tip-top.
We want to make sure the buttons are buttoning.
GameSoft Robo. That's a GameSoft. Is there Was there ever a like a console called a GameSoft? That sounds dope.
That sounds like one of
I'd buy
those
that.
like consoles you'd see on like a family sitcom, right?
Yeah.
Like, oh yeah,
Yes,
oh mom,
like-
dad did us the GameSoft Turbo, like
Yes, like the oh, what the heck was the one
Like
from
the Game
South
Sphere.
Park? That game, the Okama Game Sphere. You
I got you. I got you.
got it, bro.
They're like
you got
this.
it. Yes, sir. It looks like
Button
they're
check here.
not quite
But
sure
everything's
about it.
fine. They just don't know how to cancel. Just jump out. Go to the beach. Take a swim.
Okay, so
Be nice.
earlier you talked about Tricky having, or Eileen specifically having, a couple of good moves to be able to call out the parry. Is the rice planner string, that low, is that one of the ones that we're talking about here? Is there?
That's one of the
more?
ones that can. You know, she has that rice planner. The EX loaths on that. Another one that you might see a lot. One that Tricky really likes to do. I forget the name, but we call it the scorpion tail, like the behind the back kick.
Yeah,
That move is designed to be unparryable.
interesting.
So
And it's
that
but it's a
can blow up.
one limb attack, and it's still unparryable.
yeah, but the foot comes like from behind her head, and
Right.
it gets a full launch on hit. So
Just
especially
on
now,
hit, not even
too,
on counter hit.
just on normal hit.
Interesting. Okay.
Eileen
You're
also has a
teaching
lot of
things, man.
jumping moves. Has a lot of jumping moves which can't be parried. But again, you know, some of her core pressure sequences, like her 6P, her 214P, her 6P plus J, one of the ones that got buffed in Revo to have a new cancel point. Those are parryable. So
Right. Canceling into
it'll be a timing game.
into the monkey stances that we get crazy. I remember when I first was like messing with Eileen, and I was like, this character is crazy. This character is
It just
wild,
don't-
all
it
over the
don't
place,
stop.
man.
It
Can be
stop.
tough to really get all of your hands around the techniques and understanding every single little property. If you want that info, you can go to virtualfighter.com, VFDC as we call it. You already know. I have had my eyes glued to it ever since I picked this game up back in January.
Yeah, tons of frame data, tons of info, tons of people chatting to get things squared away.
Oh,
You
yeah.
can check that out. You can also check out the Virtua Fighter official Discord that came with Revo. Tons of people in there talking about how to play the game, helping each other out, making their scenes stronger. A lot
Yeah,
of
real
good
talk.
info in there.
I want to shout out to the CFG Tuesday trials out there in the North American scene, hosted by Sente, has been just throwing out there with offline locals. And again, huge shout outs to them being so consistent with their work. Because I know a lot of people, they were like, oh yeah, Virtual Fighter 5 Revo is coming back. Are there going to be tournaments for it? You know, we got Mexican uppercuts, we got Virtua Kazama, we got a whole bunch of homies running online stuff all the time. We got Chanchai constantly running the leagues and stuff. You know, it's never gone
We got the
anywhere,
Akai
man. We're
League,
just back
too.
in the limelight, baby.
Yeah, we've been here. We've been out here. And now
Yeah.
you're here with us, and we can't be happier.
Let's go.
We're glad you're here. We're glad you're here. You're feeling the power. Feeling the fun that is VF. Unless we're about to see some of that fun right now. It might be fun for one of them. Probably not both. Let's see. We'll find out.
Now, I know that stage picks are a very big part of this game. If you had to say which character has the edge on the grassland stage, Eileen or Aoi?
It's hard to say. Both characters get very good floats here. Aoi has probably the better wall combo for it, but there's enough room to move around. If it was maybe the arena, I would probably say Aoi, but here I think it's actually pretty even for the characters in terms of the wall.
Yeah, well, the life
This is
lead
that
ain't
position,
even
bro.
right now. Got that backdash, 3K, destroyed 70%. But already with these pokes, Games of Trouble coming right back.
And right there, taking the round though with a quick little bit double shoulder tap, the tricky special.
Yeah, the strings realigning in this game, very fun tech because of how important and strong evade is. Like in some other games, like strings are detriments, but here you can delay your strings to get those timing changes and get those realignments. It's working out so well for both characters right now.
Yeah, it's a game, and such a high-paced game. The fact that if you press a button, it realigns, it really sort of forces a strict timing control. Like you need to be
Yes.
patient in some ways and impatient in others, but it's not ever always the same. It's that back and forth, that interaction that makes it really interesting because of that.
Extremely interactive.
Speaking of interacting, we're interacting with this wall, maybe? Oh my gosh.
She's interacting with the ground. Night night.
This is out for blood. This is punish tricky right now. This is the demon mode. Like you said, it's not zinc flipped, it's demon flip.
Venom tricky. Venom Eileen out here 100%. Yeah, GameSoft definitely had some trouble coming back up against the Tiger Claw tricky Eileen combo breaker champion ×2. No surprises there, but GameSoft Robo can get it done.
So this is an interesting stage here too. We go from having the full walls that are breakable to the half walls. Now, I think this one actually is an advantage for Eileen. She's got pretty decent ring out potential on half walls. So we'll see if Tricky uses that. But of course, GameSoft Robo not out of this yet, still has a fighting chance, still has a lot of tools that she can use to fight back.
You got the good throw, cancel, and then got the the meaty Oki on the end of it.
That's that new stuff. That's that new stuff.
Sheesh.
That new flip, you gotta watch the toes.
Bro, put Tricky in the Olympics, man.
Ooh, big parry there. Knock down. Sweep him. Underneath. And there's another one of those reversals by GameSoft Robo. Finding the timing. Performing a lot better now this one. Takes the lead in life.
You want to go for the ground throw. Got with Tricky with the ability to get up off the ground and stop the bleeding.
Yeah. This is not looking good for GameStop Robo's got to turn on the jet fuel right here if he wants to stay alive. Side turn string, very nice.
All guaranteed. And these throws are just cooking for Tricky right now.
And the defense from Tricky is so immaculate. These fuzzy darts avoiding the throws. Really saw a lot of the damage is just her pressing into the Sabakis. Oh, there's an evade from GameSoft Robo, and there's the throw to seal the deal. Tricky is gonna move on in the pool.
GameSoft was doing so good at getting those evades into the side turn hits. You saw a lot of those purple sparks out there, but unfortunately could not convert those into side crumples, into counter hit attacks, and just maybe got like one parry, got a couple of reversals, I think actually, now that I think about it, but it just did not add up enough.
I didn't even realize who we have coming up next. We have Shidosha going against Orion. That is another person in the killer pool, A3.
Yes, sir.
That's a bloodbath.
Let's take a look at these brackets right now while we have the chance. We have Perfect Legend and Koen Raku in here. Perfect Legend plays Virtua Fighter since when? VF Numbers is out there on a collision course with Setsuna X in Pool A1.
Yeah, VF Numbers, Head Monk, Head Leifei in charge. That'll be an exciting one here. We've also got some other people in the pools. You know, we've got Dark Nova. Very solid showing lately with his Sarah at Combo Breaker at Frosty Bastions going up against Ray Blade. Classic Akira player from the old guard. Yeah. Yes, sir. We've also got
Adam Yuki and Solari coming up as well. Though it looks like Solari took it over Assassin, unless no, projected to take it over Assassin. Excuse me, I have my projections on for a second. That one's gonna be a banger. Solari Assassin?
Yeah, for sure. Speaking of bangers, here we go. Orion, Renzo going up against Shidosha. Two players of the old guard, so you're gonna see some expertise in the way that they pit their attacks and the way they move. This is gonna be informative.
If you look at the character usage chart that came out a while ago for VF5 Revo, Taka very much at the bottom. I don't understand why. Character's super sick. And Shidosha, he's definitely, yes, he's cheap, 100%. And you know what? We like it that way.
We like it that way. I mean, you asked Shidosha, you're like, Shidosha, why you play Taka? He's like, because he's cheap.
There you go. Got the guard break. Almost got over the low fence.
Oh, shake the baby.
How come it makes it sound like you're like stretching rubber when he does
like you're
that?
You're crushing a coconut, man. Like,
yeah.
No, but Taka one of the most unique characters to fight because of his weight. Certain streams will not launch him like they're supposed to, and they won't knock down. Certain throws will behave differently. But you also get new routes that only work on Taka because of his size. So, especially with Revo, he's kind of become a glass cannon, where his routes do more damage and he has a little bit better defense, but now he just takes more damage a lot of the time because of a new crumple state that's just for him.
Bro, Shidosha, he's trying to show us that he's not playing. When I was doing commentary with him for top 20 or for VF at Combo Breaker, he was like, man, if I was in this pool, y'all wouldn't be getting away with this. And for a second, you know, I thought maybe he was talking that stuff. Ooh, or Iron showing us that maybe he was talking that stuff. Maybe when I get the chance to play, he goes down.
Yeah, he doesn't want to let you forget that he was, again, one of the legends of the game. I don't know how you can forget. He tells you every time, but
you definitely can't forget it.
Nah, shout outs to Shidosha. Shout outs to Orion too.
Yes,
Classic
sir.
Renzo. You know, very, very strong player of the old guard. Super
keep
well
that punish.
respected.
Could have gotten a little bit more off of that. Damn shame.
Oh, headbutt. Goes for the
Ooh,
shove
didn't go for
there.
the three
tries to get
hit.
max damage.
Also, he didn't go for the 3-hit because he didn't think he was going to be able to. Wanted to get the close-up Oki, and with the Shiko stomp on that one, the Yokozuna Shidosha showing us how it's done. Okay, I respect it.
Yeah, no, that was a pretty dominating performance by Shidosha. But again, you know, we can't count Orion out. This guy, he takes a little bit to get started, but once he does, it is an uphill fight the entire way. Like, you cannot give him any momentum whatsoever. Otherwise, you're gonna get Kaged. Sweep and start. Oh, and the back throw, headbutt. No.
Oh, hello? That's a damn shame. Shidosha, come on, man. Old man reactions? What's up with that?
Oh, low kick. Carry out of the stage. No, hits
not quite.
the tech.
I like the cartwheel choice. Get over there. Oh, didn't get the right Shoryuken. Damn.
Ooh, avoid the trade on that backflip there. Ducking too long, gets slapped for his troubles.
Yeah, woke up with the unique wake up from Taka. Let's see what Shidosha got in the bag for this one. Oh, Orion immediately fighting with the opening gambit here and coming in strong.
You see Orion there, he's starting to use a lot more basic tools, starting to just keep the elbow going until he can get that knockdown, you know. He's realizing that he's overcommitting, and that's costing him a lot of life. So he's trying to play it compact. Just a couple elbows here and there. PK punish. And there's the Izuna dop throw, modified for Taka.
Interesting. I have not even seen that version of it. That's crazy. I played both of these characters kind of like a lot. Damn.
Yeah.
Okay, Shidosha down a bubble. We like that.
Ooh, finishes the stream, gets the counter hit on it.
He was going a lot into the Tachi Eye stance, and so
what a
thought they
whiff
were going to get out of there.
punish.
Damn!
What a whiff punch with the headbutt for Shidosha. He's one round away from taking it.
I believe.
Blocked on the sweep. And there it is again, the Izuna.
Those back throws. I'm guessing that he's thinking that Shidosha wants to break the forward throw, the 10-foot toss. Not quite happening. Shidosha really trying to fight him into the corner.
Definitely. But you see there, Orion adapting it, knows the stream won't knock down, so only does the first hit. It's challenging there. Shidosha's not giving him a chance, though. He is swinging.
You're done. Yup. Hit confirmable. 1P plus K.
You think he rigged it so he would get the sumo stage on this one?
I would, honestly. That's my favorite stage in
You think you
the
send a
whole-
message
but
be like, yo,
I've been really
hook me
big
up.
into sumo recently, but yeah. You know, you were saying he's an old head. You know, I've always said that the old heads have figured out the timing to get random select on the stage that they wanted. So, you know, I don't know how you do that in the room match, but I'm sure he's figured it out.
Yeah, definitely. It always seems like, you always get the stage you need. What's up with that? All right, though.
Gosh.
We've had a match of the old blood. Now we've got the new blood coming up. Solari versus Assassin. Presumably
Yes!
gonna be the Sarah versus Brad. All punches, all hits, no breaks.
Hell yeah. I'm excited. I'm hoping that production was listening in earlier when we were talking about this set specifically, because I really want it. Matter of fact, I'm gonna tell production another match I want if I can get the chance to get it. No, it's already happening. KNR Black Star, by the way, is happening right now. KNR Akira versus Black Star Sarah. That one's gonna be a freaking banger as well. Bushido and Black Belt Spartan in Pool A4 are on a collision course. And that set, I've got to see if I can put my brainwaves out there to my TOs. Bushido Black Belt Spartan. I need it.
Definitely, definitely. But you know, we've got a ton of other matches going on right now here too. You know, we've had Dark Nova going up against Rayblade. Dark Nova winning that 2-0. He's now joining up against DFA Calamity. We've got Adam Yuki fighting it out. We've had Tricky playing other matches, and again, so many strong players here that you would expect to see top 24, top 16 matches are just showing up in pools. Like I cannot understate how severe the competition is in this one.
We were talking about Chief Flash versus Yellowtail in that A4 bracket. So Chief Flash versus Yellowtail, the winner of which plays Shidosha, who we just saw on stream. Chief Flash took that 2-0, and Yellowtail was slamming that combo breaker and it was looking like he's trying to become the Brad of North America, but might be a while before we get to see him on stream again.
Yeah, we might see. We've got a Brad coming up though. KDQ's very own Assassin going up against Solari. Assassin, you know, out of the Denver, Colorado scene. A lot of new players picking it up there whenever Ultimate Showdown dropped, like Bushido and Rek, and of course Assassin himself. Tons of practice with other Brads. And then we've got Solari, another player here, who's been training a lot with Juicebox, has sort of become like a scientist for the scene.
The GOAT? Oh yeah, I've definitely seen Juicebox in his spreadsheets. Can't wait for more of that. Solari looks like he's been taking a look at him right here. Assassin been getting caught even in the sidestep.
Both these players too performed very well at Combo Breaker. Combo Breaker Super Stat Tournament. You know, so I'm sure with that experience, they're only going to get better. And that quick trip kit there by Solari, just like we were talking about it, 2 rounds are already gone.
Lord,
sometimes it be like that.
With the double knee finisher as well. Yowza. Okay. The 4K into the mid-high. Lord have mercy. Solari, please. We're trying to be able to catch all this action. You trying to get this done in 10 seconds.
And here we go. Assassin gets his counter and now he can start his game.
Oh, the extended
Solari, these steps. Oh, but the side launch there.
Ooh, I know you're not trying to.
No.
Oh my God, that was so risky from Solari though.
Why would Solari? He's showing out for us. You've got to relax. You've got to relax. We just started. Like, you can't be doing that.
Honestly, you know, I respect it because the faster this match goes, the quicker I get to the next one. And so the more matches that we get to see in one night, you know what? Keep it going. Let me see some excellence out here. Let's get it done. 10 seconds or less or your money back.
It's so hard. Man, both of these characters are so much fun. It's so hard to pick one.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Like, both of these characters
Brad with
so fun.
The Jackal straight, the Mach Punch he's got, Solari. I'm a big Taekwondo guy myself, so I love Sarah.
Ooh. Check your toes, playa. That counter hit punch gets a launch. On the double knees, the Revo special gets the float. One touch here to do it on this round. Underneath. Oh,
nice
evades.
Solari in the driver's seat trying to go with the slide shuffle. Assassin just trying to play patient, but Solari popping up.
Ooh. Good block. No punish. You gotta be careful. And the jumping elbow. I don't care. Assassin does not care.
Bro, at that range, that was crazy. And of course you gotta let it rock at the end of it.
The triple replay though.
My favorite.
Oh, man. It's so sick. It shouldn't be as cool as it is. You know, we've got this kickboxing pressure going up here, these clinches, these punch streams, and Assassin answering back with 2 rounds of his own right here.
Long range. Look at that. The footsies game is clean. Nice with the down P plus KK. Got that little delay in there.
Doesn't want to get run out with that back throw, but gets launched for it. Ooh, steps at it. And the 2P.
Solari was dancing out there.
Yeah, part of that MMA fighting style Sarah has. A lot of different ways to move around the screen, but when you're playing a kickboxer, you really just got to get in there.
Assassin tried to run up and do the big old slam again, try to dunk on Solari, gets hit with the mid, got that bound. Solari goes for no flamingo, never mind.
He's blocking now. He's trying to be careful. Doesn't want to get launched for no reason. Oh, and there's the side turn counter hit. Max damage. Assassin
phasing elbow. We like that. That's sick. And we got game 3 coming already. These are some lightning fast matches, Lightning.
Yeah, I mean, you see that purple flash and it's already over. Especially with these characters, like, the damage output is insane. I mean, it's 45 seconds a round, and even that's too long. Like, that's too long most of the time.
Yeah. Absolutely. There are so many times I've seen 5-second round, 7-second round, 10-second rounds. And even my scrub self was getting 10-second rounds. I figured it out. I'm learning. It's so easy to learn this game. It's so hard to master.
Get your 10-second round set up.
Yes, sir.
That's how you become a true VFer. Another way to become a true VFer, fighting on the taco stage. Super narrow, with the ring out threats and the walls.
I like that.
Always
kick
scary.
Cancel guard, kick cancel throw.
Nasty.
Classic. We saw a huge amount of that in Combo Breaker from Chinpon with the Jackie Bryant here, so no surprises here.
Oh, here we go. Side switch throw. Puts him at the side. You gotta be careful. These pressure sequences, you gotta stop pressing into it, buddy. Solari, set point.
Yeah, the full circular high, the death sight really working out. Nice little sway back knee, the piercing knee.
Good break on the wall throw.
Are we leaning back? You got the Fat Joe going on.
Ooh. Extra hit for good measure. There you go.
Another one.
There's an excellent you were looking for.
From behind?
That's just disrespectful right there. Sweeps him. Over it.
We like that. Nice.
No
Perfect.
Unhand me. Release
Taku? No, sir. Try to go with the elbow equalizer. Not happening, though.
Here we go, creating the space. Assassin's got a low life percentage here. Doesn't want to be too risky, but the double knees is going to bring him a little bit closer.
Yeah, a lot with that extended duck. Tried to go for the guard break. Not happening right there. Jackal straight. Getting at it. Plus frames. Ooh, we're in there.
And we're on the final round of the set. Solari versus Assassin. Kickboxing versus Savate. On the taco. Let's see what happens. Ooh, the wiggle. Get off of me.
We hadn't seen that parry in a long time. Assassin throwing with the dunk again.
Underneath, dodging these highs.
I believe.
Oh, the full pursuit attack. Oh no. This is it. This is the Oki game.
Right
this
next to the wall. Oh, that was such a risky mid kick. And Assassin almost backdashing out.
Almost. He's on the edge. You gotta be careful. Near the whetstone. And the 6P plus K. The high check there. Giving the game and the set to Solari. What an incredible set so far.
Yeah, really interesting going for the double extended duck there instead of like the crouch dash guard or dash guard. And we saw that not just in that round, but in the previous round, how they were both like, all right, we're this far away from each other. How are we going to rubber band this back together? And I think really that was Assassin's undoing. He just could not figure out how to close the distance in a safe and correct way.
So much of the game is played in that phone booth.
Right.
Side
you
range,
need
like DFS2 people fighting in a phone booth. So you create that space. And then it's, depending on your character, it's hard to get back to where you want to be. So excellent showing there by Assassin. He's not done yet, just going on to losers. But in the meantime, we've got his partner in crime, KD2's Bushido, going up against Black Belt Spartan.
The goats in production, speaking it into existence. Somebody did that. By the way, we got to speak some more to you about what's been happening behind the scenes. K&R takes it 2-0 over Black Star in the A3 bracket. Dark Nova and DFA Calamity coming up for that action, as well as VF Numbers versus Setsuna, Lei Fei versus Akira. That's going to be spicy.
That is a fun match. That is a fun match to watch.
Yeah,
we've got some other games going on.
One of those like specialists, as well as Setsuna with the Akira.
Yeah, both of those players know their characters inside and out, so that'll be a good one to see. Some other matches we got going on. We've got Chonchai going up against Koen Raku, fighting it out. We've got Perfect Legend, sent to losers, but still staying alive, right on the verge of making it to top 24. In our A2 pool, we've got Adam Yuki going up against Solari. We've got Bruce Lavestia going up against Tricky.
Can we talk about how Bruce Lavestia got there? Taking it over twice a day at the 2-0?
Yeah.
That's
another
no
Lei
easy
Fei
feat.
player. No, it is not. Lei Fei's a hard fight, but Bruce Lavestia making it out. Tricky had to go through just Monica to get there too, so not an easy fight either.
Yeah, we saw quite a bit of that. I think she was on the first stream match for last week's regional with her Akira, and that was some spicy stuff. Does some streaming too.
Akira versus Eileen is an explosive match for one player. For the Eileen, you get touched by Akira as Eileen, GG's go next. Like,
yeah,
so
earthquakes all over the place.
Yeah, definitely. And we've got, still a bunch of other matches going on the loser side of things while we get set up here. And again, we want to stress this. We have 4 people qualified already. These people are fighting for a chance to get to those regional finals that are going to be on July 12th. So we've got, from the people from the beginning, we've got Hima-John, Denkai, Crazy Drunk, and Gentleman Thief waiting for whoever makes it out of this bracket, which is not an easy feat either.
Gentleman Thief, Florida Boy, the Brad of Bradenton. We like that. Florida Boys in the regional finals. You know who I got from my favorites list out here. But here we go. Black Belt Spartan with a Lao-chan versus Bushido on the Taka. Hey, we've got 2 Takas already on the stream.
Yep. And you gotta love the bid boys, the bid Takas, with bid damage and bid buttons. But speaking of damage, Lao-chan himself, no stranger to it. Just any stray hits can do a bunch, and there's a big shove there by Bushido to even up the life totals in his favor.
Am I seeing Black Belt Spartan with the Liquid Ocelot cosplay right here? I respect it. Bushido with the double low.
Gotta be careful there. Both of these characters can delete the other one given the right circumstance, so anything you see there could be super risky depending on how the punish goes. Bid blocked, gets the head, but that's gonna be a ring out.
Yeah, real close too. Sheesh, didn't really have to do much.
Yeah. No, I mean, he's made to push, right? That's sumo power. Oh, guard break. Triple slap there. Bid stomp.
Shiko. Nice sidestep, got the evade, and that time Shiko not landing, but Black Belt Spartan still staying on the ground. Hello, I definitely felt like I stepped on your cranium.
Yeah, he's Black Belt Spartan electing not to tech into that trap there, which is very smart. There shows an awareness on the matchup on what he wants. Oh, good block, evade, the elbow.
That. Yeah, Bushido was trying to show some delays of the strings, going 2Ps instead, and Spartan was staying strong on the defense.
Elbow there, interrupt it. Headbutt, sweeps him. Doesn't go to stance, instead goes for the throw. Oh.
No. That's kind of a fire freeze frame though, to be honest. No, Bushido. Getting the disconnect, maybe a crash right there. I'm not sure, but
Yeah.
the good news is that we're going to be able to run that match back, and we're not just going to miss it. Obviously, they lose that momentum, but now we get to get some new momentum. By the way, Twani, appreciate you for the raid with 6. I hope you had a good night. Welcome, welcome to the Virtual Fighter 5 Revo Regional Qualifier Part 2.
Yep, that's right. We're on the second wave of this. Plenty more games to come. We've had plenty happen already. We've got some more that are going to be coming later tonight. And then we've got the regionals that are going to be 2 weeks from now. And in between that, we've still got a whole nother qualifier in the Asia qualifier on July 6th. So, I mean, a solid month of VF gaming. I mean, who could say no to that?
Nobody.
I can't.
Absolutely not. Dude, I've been really enjoying the format. Understanding, like, so we have this regional qualifier, the top 8. These 4 will go to a separate top 8. So we have 2 of these regional qualifiers that go to a separate top 8, which is the regional, and the winner of that top 8, you call it invitational if you'd like, gets all the way to the global finals for the chance to win that $100,000.
That's right. That's right. Yeah. We're fighting it here. We're going to have a bunch of other qualifiers coming up, but this is the first one that is online for North America. We'll have another one later in the year, but this one is definitely going to set a precedent for whoever gets to the regional finals and whoever makes it out of it and gets invited to the global finals.
Yeah,
you know, it'll send a message.
I'm thinking, like, so there are 2 online qualifier top 8s, so to speak. One here, and then another in, I believe it's November. Correct me if I'm wrong on that. We'll
yeah.
get the double check on that in a moment. But it's very sick that we have so many amazing NA players that are already in here, scrapping, surviving, and qualifying. And now we're gonna have 8 more as well. Baller.
Yeah, no, it's going to be tight. It's gonna be an excellent showcase on just how strong North America has become over the years. You know, we've had our time. We've had time with Ultimate Showdown. We've had some time with Revo, and we're going to show that we've got a lot of potential and that it's not a region that you can just ignore for the longest time. No. I mean, I think people are going to be surprised whenever those global finals come and see how well that we do there.
Now, like, you would say, I'm guessing that Japan is an extremely strong scene for this game, right? And always has been. What other regions have historically shown out well?
So we have Japan is for sure number 1. I think one that people don't really think about, but definitely one you'll have to notice is, you know, EU. EU has a bunch of very strong players, and they've been putting in as much work as we have here stateside on that. And so I think we're going to see some very solid performance come out of there as well. And then some people are doing a lot of work in the Latin America, South America scene as well to try to bring those people up. So we might see a lot of that come up as well.
Yeah,
and then of course we still have the Pacific Islanders, you know, Australia, New Zealand area, and all the island countries there too that are also playing. So I mean, just everybody's just playing, right? Everybody's cracked out of their minds. Everybody's like, no, I'm the best. I'm going to show you why. Hold this mitts up on this 45-second round when you're fighting in a phone booth.
Yeah, we've been seeing the Ryan Hart Cup happening. We've been seeing, there's been some work that Team Chris has been helping me have my eyes on out in South America as well, in Latin America. And it's been really cool to see, to get my eyes on these scenes, because maybe before Revo came out, it wasn't as visible, and the Sega community team has been doing so great at helping us get our eyes on these communities and uplifting them and showcasing them. So really big shout outs to the Sega team and the community managers as well. We are trying to get Black Belt Spartan and Bushido back on here for you guys. Having a little bit of a discrepancy currently on the connection. We are going to come back for it, but as we wait for that, let's talk about what else is happening in the bracket, because surely in that time 3 other matches have happened, right? This is Virtua Fighter. Things are going lickety split.
Yeah, we've got a couple matches being played out right now. We've got some loser matches. We had Phantom Thief going up against Tsuyoi Yuki, taking that. Waiting on a match between Talon 1192 versus Darok Reaper, another L Blaze enjoyer there with Darok Reaper. We have had Kamai Ukin going up against Dez. Winner of that goes on to fight Perfect Legend in one of our pools.
We got Hoodless and Blackula. Blackula taking the L literally as I speak it. Damn shame. Hoodless moving on with Rise. Now, we had my boy Volcano Shed in the bracket, but unfortunately he DQ'd for the night because he went up to Jacksonville for the Jacksonville locals. Support your locals, everybody. Support them locals. Ooh, Chanchai Koenraku is 1-1 right now. VF Numbers and Setsuna is in action.
Another one match. Oh, Black Star versus Jacko is going on right now too. Just started. That's an interesting matchup right there. You know, both Sarah players, but Jacko does have that Jeffrey. For that going on in losers right now. We've also got Yellowtail going up against FC Racer. Going on, winner of that fights Orion.
We got a few people that are officially in our top 24 winner side. Koenraku, Adam Yuki, KNR, and Shadosha. That's going to be a match that comes up. That's going to be fire. We got it back for you, though. Black Belt Spartan versus Bushido. Let's get it going again.
Now, we are going to do a match remake here.
Are we?
I believe. We are going to...
It looks like they're scrapping.
Yeah, it does look like they're scrapping. Hold on. They might just want to be feeling out the buttons first.
Nah, this is definitely... We're in the streets out here. There is absolutely no, let's see if this one works out. Let's see if this one hits you, and let's see if you can stay alive.
Oh, here we go.
Oh, maybe yes.
Okay, there we go. Trying to remake the match.
Maybe Black Belt Spartan didn't get the memo here.
Sometimes you just gotta look into your opponent's eyes, you know? Get the real vision. See what's going on. A couple 2 scoops right there.
I love those scoops. Oh, that hits OTG if you're trying to... If you don't tech roll?
Yes, sir.
I like that.
There.
I'm learning. So I'm guessing now Black Belt Spartan is like trying to figure out what goes on.
Oh no, another unfortunate disconnect there. Not sure what's happening there, but it's a shame. Unfortunate. You know, sometimes these things happen. You know, just the nature of it. But
this is what it is, y'all. We're sorry that we are not going to be able to see that match on stream. Black Belt Spartan versus Bushido. We'll let you know what the decision is on that later on, but we're moving on to the next match. I'm sorry, guys, that we couldn't have that be as peak as we've been having going for the rest of the night, but that doesn't mean that it's not going to be a fire one for the rest of it. Shadosha takes it over Chief Flash to be able to move on to top 24 to play KNR. KNR took it over XTN as well to be able to get there. It has been just sharks on sharks on sharks with freaking laser beams on their heads.
Yes. Coming up next, we've got Dark Nova going up against DFA Calamity. A lot of Sarah representation in this tournament. Coming up here with Dark Nova.
I think we've been seeing a lot of that in high level play in NA in general.
She got some very good quality of life changes in Reba. You know, certain frame changes that made certain moves that maybe weren't as popular or as good more viable. And
yeah, like some
Dark Nova
of the just frames are a little bit more what's the word? Oh my gosh, lenient.
A little bit more lenient. Yes, sir. Dark Nova is a player who has been having a lot of success with that too. You know, top 8 showing at Combo Breaker, top 8 showing at Frosty Faustings. Very, very strong Sarah player. Sarah, dedicated main, will never switch up, except for when he plays John, but we don't talk about those times. We don't talk about those.
Yeah, fifth place in Frosty Faustings, got top 16 in the VF Libs bracket that we had just a couple of months ago. as well. So yeah, as you're saying, very decorated player recently, specifically. Now, we're just talking. That's just one of the many amazing Sarah players that we have in the bracket, with Blackstar, with Solari.
We also have DFA Calamity coming up too. Has a few different characters. You know, does have an Eileen. We might see that. He has the Lao on screen right now. We might see that. Did
we saw
pretty well.
Jeffrey last week, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, and he got 9th, I believe, in round 1. So no slouch here either. Definitely a player you have to watch out for. You can't just write him off. I mean, we're gonna see. I mean, he got 9th in a killer bracket that we had last week, right? So he knows how to play the game. He knows what he's doing. We're setting up right now. Dark Nova joining the Calamity. Looked like we're probably gonna stick with the Lao here. Lao versus Sarah, interesting matchup. Very interesting one you don't see very often.
Now, when you say you don't see that very often, is it because you don't see Lao very often? Because I feel like I'm seeing Sarah all the time.
It's Lao is not that popular of a character in North America. I mean, he's got some champions, right? He's got some people that play him, but it's not that he's mad. I don't know. It's just something about the region. You don't see a lot of them. Like, you see a ton of Laos in Japan, but we've got some here, and we'll see though. It's an interesting matchup too. Like I said, you don't see it a lot. And then in terms of actual pressure sequences and how these characters sort of interact, I mean, you're going to see a lot of ways that this Lao is trying to go underneath some moves with his long-reaching 4P plus K. He hits low, and if he dots underneath a high, he's trying to get big launches. But Sarah herself also gets pretty good floats on Lao. So we'll see. I think it's going to be a pretty explosive fight once it gets started. Just finishing up this button check right now.
For sure. Definitely seeing Dark Nova. Got those just frames in there as well already. Making sure that we have them in this specific connection matchup. You know, you don't get button checks in every single game, but I like the button checks. You get a little bit of extra style and swag show that you can't really necessarily do in match or.
That's so. You say that? That's so true. Like, there are a lot of people in VF that they'll go to the button check and they'll do the really hard things. Like, yeah, I got those. All right, now we can play. You know, like.
Yeah. With KNR just doing like 10 one-frame knees in a row because that's what you need. Gotta have those executions. Gotta make sure that everybody knows that you got those before you end up dropping them in the middle of the actual stream match.
Right, yeah, you gotta hit them beforehand so you can feel bad when you drop them in the set, you know?
Yes.
Okay, that's how it works. Always look at this movement, and he's out of there. Slippery shoes.
Those box steps.
He's got those silk socks on. Look at that.
Yeah. The risky business. Tom cruising away from us.
The silk pajamas. How much you think those cost?
Silk in this economy? Lord have mercy.
I'm telling you. On a chef's salary, no less.
No, we're cooking out here, but that we can only afford to take home the house meals.
Right. All right, we're going open stage. Plenty of ringed out threat here for both characters. We're going to sumo. Let's get it started. Dark Nova versus DFA Calamity.
Yes, sir. The July bot show is not a thing. Not quite yet, but we are popping off right here already, letting the intros rock.
See how we start, going underneath the launch palm. And there it is, that 9K plus G Dark Nova loves to use.
He is a merchant of the 9K plus G, the sword slash. Dark Nova getting Calamity over to the corner. Nice wake up, get out.
Oh, the side claws there. Turn him around underneath the stance. No pressure there.
Dark Nova fearless with the 6PK.
Oh, toss him to the ground. Good block. Doesn't fall for it.
Nice. Evading just at the last moment. Love that.
And you'll see that a lot with Dark Nova. He'll have these moments of clarity where he just does the perfect move to avoid something. Or he'll have the perfect thing that'll have just enough damage to kill. You know, sort of like the warrior's insight.
Almost like his top 8 qualifier at Combo Breaker. I think we all remember that. The overhead heard around the world. Dark Nova doing really good job of the spacing game here.
Yeah, and there is that low punch there by DFA Calamity. Not deterring Dark Nova, though. Gets the hit throw. And the low step kid.
Yeah. Dark Nova is like, you're not trying to duck on my flamingo? Let's go ahead and force that.
Yeah. Sweeps him there. Takes the plus frames. DFA Calamity stuck blocking for a little bit. Tets into the mid, launched hit. Floats him a little bit. You see that reset into Flamingo. That pressure is scary.
And just like that, Calamity in the driver's seat right now. Oh, trying to go for the 1P plus K, I think. Not.
No punish, but we get the throw. One touch here. Oh, toss her out. No, she doesn't fall.
Yowza, that's crazy. Dark Nova got away with the evade into safety. Calamity did not go for the half circular or the full circular to stop it.
That's what I'm saying, dude. The Warrior's insight to know that he could step there and not get clipped and gets the realign and gets the kill.
Well, that's the kind of the RPS of the situation, right? Is like a lot of times it's like, oh, I know you want to step. Anybody would want to step in this situation, so I know you're not going to step. It's like the Princess Bride situation. You only think you know what you want to do.
Right. Never get into a first to two with a Bryant player when bracket is on the line.
Slimy, we're gonna be good friends.
Yeah, I got you. I'm picking up what you're putting down, bro. Don't worry.
Yes, sir. Ooh, there we go. Calamity getting the crouching 3P. Very nice. Now got Dark Nova on the Cyclone fence.
No tech there. Look at this extra damage you're taking. The low kick there. The friendship ruiner.
That was
guard break.
Guard break.
Launch.
Yeah, I could have gotten a little bit more off of it. I think maybe missed the 4P, the 4-6 damn shame, but still clutched it out.
That was an interesting setup there. He delayed his stream so he could get that launching hit to catch a failed evade. Good awareness by Calamity. All right, and we are still swinging here.
Calamity much more aggressive here. Once again with the sword slash Oki, the 9K plus G. More of those just frames. It is working out.
Oh, and there's the guard break. One pixel alive here. Gotta be careful. And the jab, counter hit jab.
Bro, the 6P mix from Sarah is kind of devilish.
Yeah. No, I mean, she's got 6P, she's got 6K. She has a lot of mid streams that just force a really annoying guessing game. Oh, and the wall stagger there. But Calamity not shaken, gets a launch. Goes to the mid challenge. Oh, yeah. That's the guard break. And there it is again.
Oh, another one.
That move is so tight. That move is so... How can you hate this character?
It's like grapplers, you know what I mean? People don't like grapplers in games, but they're so fun to play. It's just not so fun to get beat up by.
Yeah, I mean, you know, like if you hate your fellow man, you can play a grappler, right? Like
hey, you know what?
I know what you mean. I know what you mean.
That's what you need sometimes. You have to have hate for your opponent.
Ooh,
yo,
like that.
Perfect once again.
I would be hating if I got killed by that hit there.
Yep. The sword slash into the guard break yet again. Dark Nova showing, don't tech roll. Wait, you should tech roll. Wait, don't tech roll. Got him.
Yeah, you just feel so... I'm gonna say, you feel stupid when you lose this area. You're like, oh, I should have stayed on the ground. Oh, I should have got up. Oh, I should have done both. Oh, I should have...
Maybe we needed faith to believe it could be done. Maybe we needed faith to get us that much closer. Maybe we needed faith to close the gap and open the door. Maybe we needed faith to show the world it's only a matter of time.
It's the best feeling watching him live out his dream.
Kita udah nunjukin kalau ladies itu juga tetap bisa bersaing di scene cowok.
It's this pressure that you have on you that if you don't win, you lose your job.
Welcome to the Esports World Cup. For the first time, Malaysia! Nothing is granted, everything is earned.
Less FaceTime, more face-to-face time. Less uncomfortably expensive train tickets, more comfy and affordable coach rides. Less takeaways, more getaways. Travel affordably to over 70 destinations across the UK. Book your FlixBus ticket today. More life in real life. FlixBus.
The Whopper from Burger King. Now juicier and tastier than ever. Whopper never tasted so good.
Definitely. But, you know, Chanchai, not out. You know, he's piloting Leon, a strong character with a strong player behind him. So I expect we'll see him a few more times in this loser's run here. We've also got
Jacko?
on the winner's side. Yeah, we've got
go ahead.
Jacko. I was going to say, we've got Adam Yuti making it to top 24 winners. Another person just on the outskirts of qualifying last week. We've got Tricky going into top 24 winners as well.
Yeah, they're gonna be playing each
A
other.
Radical Reactor. A lot of interesting fights. A lot of close games going on here. Top 24 is going to be a bloodbath. I can't wait.
Absolutely.
I cannot wait.
All right, so we've got coming up Setsuna, which is the Akira, versus VF Numbers with a Lei Fei. I know I have seen a lot of like tech that VF Numbers pops out, understanding like there are some things that Akira has this like kind of like sway back, like evading attack that just completely blows up one of the stances of Lei Fei. So you know you're going to get some layer 3 action out here, some nuance.
Definitely. Both of these players have played each other a ton. They know what each one is looking for. And we're going to see how that plays out right here, starting immediately with that low punch by Setsuna. Plus on block, or plus on hit rather. And then the credit card swipe and the super dash elbow. Taking
Yes, sir, the 666P, the devilish elbow. We like that.
You know, they like to call Sid 6P the party crasher. I think Sid 6P, that's the function ruiner. It's so bad you have to use proper terminology, dude.
You're right. It does look exactly like the party crasher, but like, you know, it's 666. Like it's the evil elbow to me, man. And especially when you get hit by that counter hit, it feels evil.
The demon elbow. Yeah, no. People don't know this. Akira is a bad man.
He definitely looks like a bad man. He just lives in a burning down temple. Lord have mercy. Speaking of which, VF Numbers burning down Setsuna's life bar, given no mercy.
Absolutely avoids it. Gets the new back throw from Revo. Grounded hit for a little bit extra.
The extra. We read all about it.
Ooh, does it again. Pretty decent OT there. Side hit into Byaku. Oh, and he avoids it.
BF is popping out there, going for the delayed, the 9K. Get out of here.
The weapon of mass destruction, dude. Delayed 9K by Akira. Oh, and there's the button with an unusual size.
You gotta pop out and show him. Got VF Prime numbers out here.
VF Prime numbers, I like that. That's good. Side turn. I mean, Lei Fei, you saw that whole time there, that round. Lei Fei's a monster at the wall. Probably the scariest wall game in the entire game. You can guess wrong so many different ways. It's so freeform on how he just beats you up for being wrong at the wall there. Step on his toes.
Speaking of, got that Sabaki right there. Oh my goodness, the choreography. Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon stuff.
The Kung Fu movie type stuff. Dashing punch.
Got a long range.
That's gonna kill. No, never mind. He's alive.
Oh my god, can't even see it. But Setsuna got the full crouch low, and we're on to game 1. Now, real quick, the reason I said VF Prime numbers, We had ourselves a Prime sub during that match. FC Racer, appreciate you for the Prime sub. Tampa
Appreciate
Never
you, big
Sleeps,
dog.
supporting the online, local, and supporting Virtual Fighter 5 Revo's online championship for the Open Championship Series. Setsuna and VF Numbers now going to Setsuna's home stage.
This is the burning house. Very close. It's actually goes.
No, you're
you
right.
can tell by the violence in the background, you know. But Akira, very good on this stage still. You have to be careful. Leifei, good on any stage with a wall. Oh, delayed jump. Oh, the new low step kick. Dance on him. Twirl.
Ooh.
Punch.
No, sir. He says I'm breaking. VF Numbers says I'm breaking them throws.
Goes for one of his own. Puts him on the side. Setsuna taking a strong lead here. 1 round up in game 2. Finishes the stream. No punish. Goes for the throw. Gets it. And there's the
throw
Setsuna
game has been
special.
going crazy for Setsuna out
The
here.
drop.
Gotta go for the 4PP. Nothing happened. And VF Numbers gets the huge counter hit.
Oh.
Nice meaty.
There's a, you know, they say there's a timer in every Leifei's brain. There's always, once that timer hits 0, the lunge punch is coming out. So you gotta be ready for it. It has to.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. That's one of my favorite moves that when I learned the character, I was like, yo, this thing is dope. This move is busted.
You see him sweep in the same direction. He's like, I'll go with you. Oh, you gotta guess. Oh, back throw. Watch the Oki trap.
EP slamming. Setsuna, though, got the map advantage.
The 5K there. Catches a failed evade in that direction. And Numbers fighting back here. Not willing to go out without a fight. Dread Pirate Numbers. Gotta watch out with the black mask.
You will remember this as the time you almost took a set off of me, my friend. If Numbers getting the low as well as the stagger. Not get the follow-up, though. Tragic.
He says, I'll do it too. Another low one there.
Damn. Could have got
Oh,
the
what a
crouch
break.
jab.
Ooh, the evade.
Oh my
The low
goodness,
punch.
the Y-Iotas everywhere. Okay, VF Numbers, this the hit it or quit it point right now.
And here we go. Potentially final round for Numbers if he doesn't get it here.
I like the delay side roll.
Ooh,
Not
the
let
Dragon
VF
Lance
Numbers get
combo.
his tech.
Side turn. Great.
So important to get that throw.
You know, and it's something too. This is very scary here. Leifei does have punch parries, but doesn't seem to be finding any mark from Setsuna, but does get the max damage lunge punch.
Oh my
Blocks
god,
it.
Setsuna
Weak
tried to go
punish,
for
gets
the clip. Nothing doing. No, we got ourselves a game 3. This game ain't free.
Free.
But baby.
This game ain't free.
I
Alright, we're
love
taking it. Take us to the taco. Take us
the
to the
small
taco.
stuff right there. I would like to see a taco.
There
it
it
looks
is.
like
There it
that's
is.
exactly where we're going. We're going deep into the taco.
You gotta will it to be. This is the only way a match like this can end. Is in the phone booth.
The
Oh, side
Faraday
turn. This is
cage.
gonna hurt. Doesn't go for
Oh,
the
we
setup.
could've.
Opposite dash up.
There you go.
Splat him.
Just has not been getting the walls.
Ooh.
We've been getting so
Blocking
close.
the get up hit. That's disrespectful, Numbers. What happened? Is this evil
Stop
Numbers?
and wiggle with it. Okay, 17-second excellent. That's a good one right there.
Numbers activating. You know, sometimes there's a switch on Numbers. If it gets flipped, there's nothing you can do. Looks like that switch might have been flipped right here. Oh, but there it is. The Byakuya on the side. Dragon Lance combo.
Brother B really working out. Yo, VF Numbers getting another one of those double palms. Jump back. Want to kiss myself?
All right, gotta look out. He's plus a bunch. Evades the guard break. Byakuya on the side. Evade. Double 2P.
Ooh, ah,
What?
with the windmill punch slam. Don
That move is so
Quixote.
sick. How can you not like Leifei? He's so cool. Like,
I'm
look
saying.
at what's happening.
I'm saying. He's the
There's
blind
the
monk out
4,000
here
years
as
of
well.
wisdom. Oh, back throw.
Are we going to get a wall? Not quite.
Underneath. Double kick. Catches
Yo,
him no
we-
tech. Says, I know you won't get up.
explosive damage here. We've not
Bowling.
seen as much of the
Stuck on
poking
his
here,
head.
so much of the combos, and that's gonna do it. VF numbers with the 5-round sweep to bring it back. That was fire, and honestly, good on you, my man. I'm glad I got to shout over it.
I think everything there was done with intent and purpose, except for that last move. He just wanted to feel something. He just wanted a style on him. He wanted it.
Yeah. Respect.
Excellent showing.
I gotta
Excellent
respect
showing by
it.
both players. Yeah,
Look,
I mean, as a
absolutely.
Leife, I got to respect it.
Yeah, he took the blood, took the life out of that, man. Just like our homie Blackula giving us the sub during that last match. Appreciate you. Don't think I didn't see it, bro. Thanks for popping out here. Thanks for showing up in the bracket as well.
Absolutely. We appreciate all the support, you guys, everyone watching at home, everyone that signed up, everyone that shared the link. You know, we're all just trying to spread the love of VF. We got to play more VF, and everything you do helps. And we get to watch awesome matches like that. And the awesome match that's coming up, KNR versus Shidosha.
Yes, we need it. Gotta have it. This is a top 24, a top 8 qualifier right here. Winner of any of these top 24 matches are going to make it onto the top 8. And if you're in winner's side top 8, you're one win away from getting the qualification.
So I want to talk about these players for a little bit. So we know Shidosha. We know about Shidosha. We know his legacy, right? The Taka of America, professional.
The talking Taka.
The talking Taka, you know, the professional, the fundamentalist, has a bunch of experience, been around the block, knows all the tips and tricks, everything that you could ever see. Excellent at controlling the pace.
Yeah, old man Shidosha, he built the block.
He built the block. He was there when the brick was laid.
Yep.
And he's going up against KNR. And you want to talk about a speed freak. You want to talk about someone that is pushing pedal to the metal.
Well,
you want to talk about someone on the gas. That's KNR right there.
He's also a big Tekken player. He's in the St. Louis Tekken scene. He made top 8 in the Tekken for Frost and Faustings in the first Frosty Fausting for Tekken 8 as well. And so that same kind of Korean backdash cancel. We're going to see a lot of that backdash sidestep canceling from him as well, as you were talking about. We're going to show it to you right now. The man is always moving.
Definitely. You have to be careful. He will run you over if you're not careful. He has the grace and poise of a freight train.
Sheesh. You're right about that. They tell you do not backdash against this character.
Yeah, you gotta be careful. I mean, he's fighting back there. Shidosha had a lead, and just like that, it's gone immediately. Drops the combo. That's so unfortunate. Good break.
Get the true punish on the Tetsuzanko ender, but still got the kill. Honestly, I thought it was kind of cheeky that KNR was trying to kill with the double palm, because the double palm is something that you see a lot with the Taka combos. Cheeky.
Oh, pick him up. Stomach hurt. And now you're at the wall. You have to be careful. There's 2P there, shutting down that offense, and we get the full splat, that unique stagger for Taka that Akira gets on the demon elbow now. Ooh, my stomach hurt.
Yeah, he gonna need a Tums.
He gonna need something. How's the health insurance over there at the dojo, Akira?
Health insurance in this economy? 2025?
Oh, and there's the demon elbow again.
Trying to win that championship series, dog.
Side turn. Oh, it splats him off the wall, too. That was nasty.
Yeah. The Oki was
sending
insane for that meaty. Counter hit, side turn.
Bat dashes it.
Unfortunately, no whiff punish on the evil elbow.
Crank the back. Good block.
Ooh.
Hits him up. Set him down. Splat. Stomp on him.
And got it with the side roll. The Shiko still tracking.
The low shoulder there. Evades the palm. Traps him at the wall.
Bro, he delayed that like crazy.
Yeah, and just like that, we're even on rounds. It's been maybe a minute. Like, both of these players, Shidosha's like, you want to go fast? I can go fast. Check this out. Tries to armor though, but the demon elbow beats it.
Try to go with the double palms. Shidosha's so good at using that Taki Eye stance. But KNR is saying, I hope you're not thinking about blocking. Who told you could block in this game?
Blocking in 2025? Oh, Shidosha goes for his own guard break. Said, I got one too.
We like that.
You ain't special. Oh, 2B.
Tried to get the wall stagger, but it didn't work out. Tragic. And KNR, the young buck, showing out against Shidosha. Now, I was talking to Shidosha one-on-one, and he was talking about KNR, and he's like, you know, KNR, they talk about how fast he moves, and he's a speed demon and whatnot, but he ain't doing nothing with all of that. We gonna show him how it's done out here. But game one goes to KNR, goes to the young buck, to the speed demon.
Definitely. On that arena, too. Such an explosive stage, too, that could greatly affect this matchup for both of these characters. KNR played that stage perfectly. So many wall setups, so many guard break setups, so many wall side splats. Like, he just really took advantage of the stage there.
Yeah, it was huge damage into huge damage. Throws, meaty side turns for both of them. You love to see it. That's what Virtua Fighter's all about. We got ourselves some exhibition.
Yeah, it looks like we're going for a stage pick here.
Yes, you are allowed to do a stage pick. It's not always random select. I believe you can choose a character or you can choose to pick a stage. You get one or the other in this format.
Yes, sir. We're going to the sumo. No threat of walls here. All carry, all ring out. This is definitely in Taka's favor, for sure.
Yeah, you definitely want walls if you're dealing with Akira. Huge amount of wall damage. And Shidosha definitely wanting no walls because you get that opportunity for ring outs way easier. But KNR saying, who needs walls, bro?
Guard break.
Ugh.
Oh, just a little bit of a show off there at the end. You like check this knee out while you're on the ground.
I gotta make sure. No, you gotta land it though.
Oh, what a challenge. He is not
He
pleasant.
said, I do not care.
He said, I don't care. I hear what you're saying, but I ain't listening.
What are plus frames? Never heard of them. Oh, KNR says you're gonna learn today. Today you will learn.
You're in English class, buddy.
You need to go to math. You get some tutoring.
Otherwise, this is gonna be history. Oh.
Beautiful. Shidosha just literally sits there and waits for KNR to make a mistake.
Oh, crack his back. Free chiropractic. Bat dashing there. Bat dash a little late on the headbutt, but the right idea. Plus again. Blots the elbow. Sweeps him.
I like it.
Barely alive.
Shidosha shows the challenge so early. KNR starts going for frame trap into frame trap and then starts losing his turn afterwards. Shidosha's like, aha, now I got you. But is it too late?
Side. Crumple throw. Oh, the classic setup.
The
into
classic.
A back throw. You gotta be careful
He
here.
said he's not gonna do it. You forgot where you were. You forgot who you was messing with.
Oh my gosh, the double low punch there. That was insane. That was fast and furious.
You love to see it. Now KNR, I think, if I'm not mistaken, KNR made top 8 of the regional qualifier last week as well. Let me triple check that. He made 9th actual. No, wait. Hold on. 17th. Why did I think he made top? He definitely made top 24. So he was 17th last week, last Saturday. But now he is officially qualified for top 8 after that match versus Shidosha. So one more win and he takes it. Now he's going to have to take it over the winner of our next match, Tricky or Adam Yuki. And either one, tall mountain to climb.
This is a historic matchup of Jeffrey versus Eileen. These guys were playing this 10, 15 years ago.
Okay.
And they're still playing it. Seeing these two fight is like watching the two smartest kids in class get different answers on the homework. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah,
you don't know what's gonna happen. It's a toss-up for sure. I mean, they have a ton of experience. They've been playing each other a bunch, played a lot ever since Ultimate Showdown, ever since Final Showdown, really. So it should be a good fight.
Yeah, I feel like I've seen Tricky post clips of her playing versus Adam a lot. So yeah, we're gonna see a lot of that. I know what you want to do. You do this to me all the time, kind of set. But in bracket, in tournament, you got to go for the stuff that's not expected. You got to go for not even layer 2 or 3. You got to go for layer 7.
So we talked about earlier. We talked about the demon of Eileen, right?
Yes.
Now you want to talk about another demon, a devil. That's Adam Yuki. Adam Yuki
Jeffrey
is a man.
Wild.
Adam Yuki, when I was learning the game, he helped me a lot learn the game, and he told me something that stuck with me to this day. And it was, if you got a guess, so do they. If you got a guess, so do they. And he lives by that. So you're going to see some crazy challenges. You're going to see some insane options that he's picking. And it's going to work. And then you're going to try it and it's not going to work. And you're not going to know what happened.
Now, he does pick his moments to go for those bets. You know, he's not constantly betting. I was watching his placement in the VFOC of last week, and he was very conservative about his defense. But when it came time for Nutaku, came time for making those big bets and those big YOLOs, he sends it.
He's not afraid. He is a man not withheld by fear.
All right, I'm expecting we're going to get a couple more of those monkey claw scratches. There we go, the tilt-a-whirl backbreaker. Shout out to my boy Rip for figuring that one. I like it.
So we've got Adam, plays a lot by feel, just a lot of real raw intuition versus Tricky the scientist. So it's another interesting clash on that level too, in terms of how both these players interact. You know, obviously Jeffrey, a character that doesn't have to make as many guesses because he only needs to be right once or twice.
For sure.
Versus Eileen, because of the damage threshold, Eileen comboed very easily. Oh, and there's one right
there's that big bet that we were talking about, man. Just sends the 6K immediately. We like that. Let's go. But unfortunately, Tricky comes right back.
Yeah, and just like that, we're even on rounds going into round 3. Both of these players, again, played each other a ton. So this is nothing new to them. This is a regular day.
Big punish. That's number 2 for to scratch him up. Gonna need a new prescription. Oh, and then the anchor drop stomp.
Yeah, I mean, he loves that round ender. Adam loves going low at the last second for the round. There's the elbow, but Tricky calls it out.
Double 2B, another. He just knows.
I challenge you to find a 6K that isn't counter hit. I challenge you. Find one from Adam Yuki that isn't a counter hit.
He's ready. Strike first, he says. And strike hard. No mercy.
And that's the end of Tricky for game 1.
Booty.
The Jeffrey cheats, those are diabolical. It's the only way to describe it.
Mick Wild is correct. All right, now let me ask you this. You're in Tricky's shoes right here. First couple rounds look like they were all you, and then Adam Yuki slams back. What do you do here?
I think here in this situation, Tricky has a couple tricks that she can do. The biggest one, and the one that I think we might see here, is that stage switch. Tricky is a known stage switcher. A lot of her strategy does revolve around where she's fighting because of how open Eileen is in terms of her offense and what all she can do. The stage plays a huge factor in for that. So a lot of times you'll see Tricky maybe go to the red taco stage or go to the city cage. You know, that is one there that you see.
We're going to that right Aurora. There. Okay. Now I saw Tricky being very conservative. Like, she'll get to her knockdowns and she's doing a lot of stand guarding, just like waiting and being like, I know you want to do your wake up kick right here. I dare you to do a wake up kick right here. And then started going for the down attack later on. Very interesting. Let's see how the rest of it finds out. We've got the medium-sized fence. We can blow them up if we want to.
Yeah, I think too, something that you'll see a lot here is a lot of sidewall attempts from Tricky. Just things that interact differently. Eileen has a couple of core moves. Like you'll see her 2K plus GK, I believe the input is, where it's a low high string that will splat on the wall, and you'll see a lot of attempts for that. And 2, she does have to dial in a little bit on Adam's timing, but once you see that dial in, you'll see moves like that punch there that goes underneath highs. You'll see things like a double 9P into 9P.
For the back dash,
you'll see those things where
well.
she
definitely locked in. 3 of them.
Yeah, she has to find that timing there and really starts to exploit it that way.
She's playing fast and furious. Adam Yuki finally, hey, I found one. 6K that wasn't counter hit.
It's true. It's true. She's locked in. She's dialed in.
She's dialed up to 11 right now. Adam Yuki trying to go for more of these big callouts. No punish on the 6K. Hello.
Evades there. Good blots. Gets the side counter hit. Gets the side throw after that. Keeps on the side. Pretty nasty.
Tech roll. Definitely didn't want to get hit by that extra. Stagger. Broke it, but got the throw.
The Alliance there. Tries to get that wall set up. There's the punish. The 2P.
Yeah.
Right there. See, Adam believed in it. He said, you have to guess, so do I.
Bro, I know the pop-off on her stream was generational. I know she hit the yes! You know she clapped her hands together and just started vibing to the music.
If she had a spinning chair, it would be spinning right now.
You know what I think is one of the dopest feelings? Is when you get that hit that knocks them up in the air at just that right distance and just that right height to get the ring out, and you just stand there and do nothing, and it's like, I know you're dead right now. It's just such aura.
Yeah, it feels so good. And 2, it's just that awareness to be like that dialed into what's happening, that you can call that out. It's impressive. And here we go. We see the back throws coming out from Adam now. He's going to switch up his throw game. He's going to delay his timings ever so slightly to try to catch those defensive options that Tricky is going for.
Jeez,
Tricky is also probably going to start putting some pedal to the metal on the gas a little bit more, start playing a little bit faster, because she now has that life total, has that ring count for it.
Dang, the headbutt catching so far away. Fantastic break. That's number 4. Who's the real grappler here?
Who's the real grappler here? That's true.
Round 2. Ready, go!
Oh,
right,
got the just frame.
Counter like that Half-Life is gone.
Yeah, 2 of those and you're gone. That's it. Yuki goes for the cancels.
Lots of the elbows. You're seeing a lot of movement happening now.
It's a lot of swinging. Does not go for the throw right there. Adam Yuki finally popping out with the PK to get the float on that stance.
And just like that, we're even again. Back to where we started. Big evade there. Breaks the throw. Interrupts the zinc follow-up with the 2P. The double axe handle. Oh, this is gonna hurt.
Yo, got the tsunami, beat the 3K plus G into the back throw. Tried to go for the tidal wave bomb, couldn't get it.
Normal throw. The patience here is so smart. Breaks the throw again. What are these breaks?
Huge on the side. Purples everywhere. No, thank you.
The
reaction?
The PK.
The reaction to that low right there was crazy.
That was insane. That was wild. Adam 1 round away here. Oh, and there's the low. Interrupts it. Breaks the go to sleep. Splats them. No tech.
No Samuel L. Jackson for you today.
Oh, avoids the kick at the last second.
Yeah, but unfortunately, the last second made it so that they couldn't get a punish on there. Adam Yuki still right in the line of sight, but Tricky breaking every throw.
See these slight delays, they've dialed in now. Very small committal moves, nothing crazy, except for right there.
Swinging!
Triple dash elbow.
Bro.
Dash elbow.
Around the world, Mario Kart triple dash we got going on out here. with a dash of
sometimes-
nutmeg, and they're gonna go on to play versus KNR for the chance to qualify in winners semifinals top 8. Hell yeah.
That is, I mean, that's something there. That's one of those ones. You try dashing 3 times to your opponent, throwing an elbow, see what happens. Right?
In this
That's
game-
an Adam Yuki special. Only he can do that. But excellent showing there by both players. I believe Tricky is not done. Still going down to losers. Still in this though. We will definitely see her again. No doubt about that.
Okay, so I'm taking a look at the bracket right now. Y'all, if you have your eyes glued to us, make sure that you also have your eyes on the bracket, ! Bracket. I'm gonna put there in the chat for you, for those of you that have fingers that are available, but for those of you that don't, we got Koen Raku taking it 2-0 over VF numbers and qualifying for the top 8. Dark Nova versus Chow, we haven't seen just yet, but that's in the process. We've got Assassin versus Chanchai on deck for you. You'll get to see that a little bit later. Bushido versus Yellowtail happening off stream in loser's side. And Setsuna versus Jacko. Setsuna takes it 2-1. Crazy stuff's happening in the lower side of the bracket.
Yeah, no, we've got some insane games going on the losers side of the bracket of all places. No matches, again, a lot of these matches you expect to see in the top 8, pretty deep into the bracket, which we are, but not that deep. So that just goes to show the level of competition we're dealing with right now. You can't really take anyone out at this point.
No, absolutely not. Yeah, well, we've got Tomai Solari coming up. That's going to be fire. And we've got ourselves some more Jeffrey action, it looks like. Now, Limey, I hear that you have a little bit of knowledge on Sarah. Just a little tiny bit, right?
I know a
what does the
little
matchup
Sarah.
look like
I
versus
dabble.
Jeffrey?
I dabble a little bit.
Okay, yeah.
So it is in terms of who I think has the advantage, I'm not super sure. You know, Jeffrey obviously has a lot that he can do on the throw side of things.
Very
Right, he's got those
explosive.
crouch throws.
Sarah's very light.
Damage. Sarah's very light, so she gets comboed pretty easily. So that is going to be a tough hill to climb. Sarah, though, you know, does have good damage, good setups there. Jeffrey, not a character with a ton of panic options. No
Okay.
real blockies, especially for kicks.
Right.
So he's gonna have to the Jeffrey's gonna have to guess right if he gets knocked down. Let's put it that way. He's gonna have to guess right.
I get knocked down, I won't get up again. You definitely gonna
The
keep me
triple
down.
knee is so violent. Oh my god, the tidal wave.
The tsunami beat.
That was less than 8 seconds. That was less than 8 seconds.
You expect nothing less.
Insane damage. He starts the same way again, but blocks it, gets the Dragon Smash Cannon.
Sword slash. Look at all that damage because you didn't want to tech roll. Maybe you should tech roll next time, bro.
Oh, and there it is. The low launcher.
Okay, finish. Yo, we got the
delay.
delays. Virtua tracking.
Something you have to be aware of too for this matchup. You have to know when to go for the throw, because Sarah is so offensively based on like just these kits and these pressures that you're not gonna get a ton of throw opportunities. So you have to call out those flamingo cancels. You have to call out those steps. If you really get damage, like right there, that destruction is a great way to do it. Gets a ton of damage. Plus on the low, don't challenge. What are you doing?
Destruction
It's my
wave.
turn.
Solid. I love how Splash Mountain, you try to go for the Splash Mountain and it gives you all of this space if they break it as well. So it's like, why not do it?
Oh, that could have been
What, that thing was done?
There's the counter. It doesn't do the full confirm, but gets another excellent there. And Kamayu can 3-round dominating.
That was extremely fast. Once Solari tried to go for the Flamingo mix on that second knockdown, like, Kamai didn't tech roll again. And Solari was like, huh, well, what do we do here? I'm going to break this throw, but that's not going to do it. This Kamai came back with explosive energy with the destruction wave counters and huge amount of like frame traps as well. And here we are back on this. No walls.
No walls. This is the adjustable one. It's going to change every round. We might not ever have that come into play, though, because these characters are destroying each other in the middle of the ring. No reason to go to the edge.
Kamai on the keep out. Solari said, you come to me. I do not care.
There it is. There's the life lead. Nice the guess. Goes for the throw instead of a punish. That's fine.
Down attack.
Destruction wave is 0.
Oh, Solari got the backdash, but thought that another hit in the string was coming, but no dice.
Nope. And here we go. The walls are down. You're locked in here. Got you for 3 minutes.
Yuki in the chat saying name should be Kamai Cookin instead of Kamai Ukin. I like that.
Somebody write that down.
Go to sleep.
Go to sleep. The elbow. Now we're gonna get 6 rounds straight.
Could it be? Is Solari free?
No. He's fighting back. He said, I'm not done yet.
Oh, no punish on the mid, but still alive. Solari finally getting Kamai to tech roll. No tidal wave bomb for you.
There's a Sabaki there by Solari. Trying to make something happen. Knee push. Destruction wave.
Here comes another big knee to the nose. Sarah, I'm sorry, that beautiful face of yours is getting bloodied up. Kamai moving forward to be able to fight the loser of Chow versus Dark Nova. Question mark on whoever wins that set.
Yeah, that's a tough way to go. Solari unfortunately is knocked out. That was Lucia's side, but you know, give it up. Excellent performance getting this far, especially in the level of play that we've had going on tonight. It's no easy feat to get to top 24. So, excellent showing there. We've got a couple other matches that we are waiting on the results for. We've got KDQ Bushido's going up against Yellowtail. And
then the winner of that plays Setsuna.
Mm-hmm. And winner of that plays Tricky.
That's the run right there. You beat that gauntlet. You did it, bro.
Yeah, that's eating your vegetables. That's walking on Legos to get through the path, right? Like that's a hard path to walk.
Yeah, you got to chew that 42 times before you swallow it. Mm-hmm. Assassin and Chanchai coming up. This is a match that I'm really, really looking forward to. We haven't gotten to see Chanchai's Leon yet, but when you see it, you'll know why. If you didn't get a chance to watch us last week, which by the way, you can check it out on youtube.com/Tampa Never Sleeps. You can be able to check that out. And the winner of this plays Shidosha?
Plays Shidosha. So like in losers, right? We have the path with Setsuna and Tricky. And then we have Assassin and Chanchai. Winner of that plays Shidosha.
Yeah.
Right? And then on the third lane, we've got Ray Blade waiting on the winner of a losers match. And then the winner of that fights Numbers. And then the person in the last loser lane is going to have to fight either Chow or Dark Nova. So no one's getting by free. Everyone's paying their toll. Everyone's punching their ticket.
Yeah, they're gatekeepers left and right out here. Here we go. We got Assassin with the Brad Burns trying to burn through Chanchai's Leon. Chanchai, winner of the Seattle Fight Kingdom tournament that happened a couple of months back here. And so, no, not getting the punish on the 1K immediately. That is not something that you want to show.
Yeah, you have to be able to punish that 1K. Otherwise, it's free damage.
So important. You cannot let Leon run these strong lows. Some of the strongest lows in the game, if you ask me.
The full circular stops the step. Said, hold still. Where you going?
You ain't going nowhere, brother.
I got you for 3 rounds.
3 minutes. Ooh, Chanchai actually making Assassin get away from the wall right there.
On the straight throw, side turn, gotta
Jeez.
block, you can't. Leon's cheap, this is a cheap character.
Cheap.
So Brad's pretty good these days too, so, I mean, what can you really say about it?
Out. Yeah, you're right about that. Oh, that was absolutely not it. They could have gotten some extra damage on the wall right there. Assassin with their back to it or the ring out does go for the extended duck, and Chanchai got the nice backdash.
Ooh, and the low punch there, borderline ring out, almost run out. No, oh, and he slipped. The stone was wet. He
I
slipped.
want to see that one in slow-mo. Damn. Yeah, shades of brawl out there. Banana peel slippage. Ooh, hit the lean back on him.
Good evade underneath it though. Backdash to bait the punish on the jab.
Working
very good awareness. Guard break.
Got the purple stuff. You
Counter
trying
hit.
to sidestep. You're not allowed.
Another
There it
counter
is
hit.
with the confirm. Assassin taking game 1. Killers don't quit.
They certainly don't. Assassin there, it was looking rough at the start, but he dialed in on Chanchai's tendencies. You know, Chanchai is a player that likes to do a lot of stuff, one of which is not block. You know, he likes to step, he likes to fuzzy, he likes to evade.
Yeah, likes to evade more.
Do a bunch of different things, and he just, Assassin found the rhythm, got those counter hits on those knees, on that sits PK knockdown string.
Had the good Okies.
Yeah, just made him guess.
Absolutely.
Chanchai is not going to take it lying down.
Yeah, a lot of backdash button from Chanchai. We've seen quite a bit of it. Yet another one literally right there. The 4-4K. And Assassin says, I don't care. Why are you not using your meaties? How come you're not staying frame tight?
Double break on the double knee throw. Oh, counter hits. Gets the full conversion. Good awareness by Chanchai.
Amazing
To
awareness,
see that
yeah.
float.
Yeah, he tried to go for the spacing trap right there, but Chanchai was like, no, you're not getting me with that. Immediately with the elbow equalizer to start it off.
Ooh, and that knee there does beat any 2P attempts. So he avoids it. Tries to go for something on the wall, just a little too far.
Yeah, he
Double
gets huge
knees.
follow-ups on that. Yet another. Sheesh. The patella, perfect.
Brad does a lot of damage. This
He
version
do.
of the game now. He's a big damage monster. Breaks it, avoids it, out of there.
As well. Lord, the combo damage. Try to go for the guard break. Cheeky.
Knocks him down. Double up kicks. Can't parry that. Sweeps him.
Right, might as well just neutral so that you don't have to block.
Oh.
There you go. Assassin
The
one
bust
round
out
away.
From knocking out Chanchai here would be impressive. He could do it here. He just needs one more round. Dial it in. But Chanchai not giving up. Gets a launch. Flips him there. Oh, this is gonna hurt.
A lot.
Life
And there's the
on.
wall right there. 55% just on that. Can get even more off of it. In the back turn, Assassin is in good shape right now, but Chanchai
One.
coming back with the face scraper throw.
Oh,
Oh my
the
God.
side turn kick gives him that PKP he needs to take the round. Chanchai is alive.
Insane. The rubber banding is crazy. We got more Mario Kart type action out here. We were talking double dash, triple dash. So now we're going around the world with it. He tried to go for the spacing trap again. Chanchai's locked in.
Evades it, good block. No counter hit. Knee. Yes, there you go. No stepping
Stepping
here.
for it. No, sir.
Oh, he got the grab. Just a little too far for the setup. Jab him.
Chanchai's
Leon, the
not
11 frame
taking
jab.
risks here. There it is, the 1K. I was saying that he's not taking risks here, and literally in my mind, I was like, the 1K is coming. It's happening right now, and he did it right at that moment and got the counter hit launch. We got ourselves a game 3, y'all. We like that.
Yes, we do. You don't know it, but Chanchai is a sage. He has a lot of knowledge. So he's got a lot of tricks, a lot of different things he can do, and he waits till the perfect time to pull it out. Just when you think you're getting comfortable, that's when he's going to strike, like a mantis.
Ready,
Yeah, and when he gets going, it does not stop. It's straight up. It's like the Hulk in Universal Studios Orlando out here. It's like, oh, this is kind of a cool ride. Ah!
Yeah, you fade away. You disappear.
Yeah. Nice. 4K yet again.
Damage there, gets the sweep. Blocks.
Wow. I respect that punish attempt right there from Assassin, but a little bit too zealous.
Yeah, he's turning on the gas right now. I think he's found his rhythm. Interrupts the low punch there. Oh no.
Got the side counter. Massive damage.
Side turn around, and just like that, life lead is so huge for him right now. Evade PKP, that faster jab. Leon pretty good.
Yeah, he really wanted to make that teep kick string, push Chan-Chai out of bounds, but just like you were saying earlier, Chan-Chai is constantly evading, constantly stepping.
Side turn. Oh, and the jumping elbow says, stop it. I'm not done yet.
Delays, like those. We're close to the ring out. I know you want to step. Stop that.
Yeah, full circular there. Good call out by Assassin to shut that down. Says, you got to stand and fight. Oh, low counter hit. Big damage on that. Punish it. Oh, the punish.
Yeah, it could have been a little bit better right there. And then Chan-Chai kind of giving up the advantage, giving up the spacing, and Assassin really taking advantage of it here.
He's getting a read on that 2P. Does the knee that beats it. Assassin playing super defensive right now. Stand blocking a lot. Breaks.
Such
Doesn't
a
break
clutch
this
break,
one.
but
This is
couldn't
gonna
get
kill.
all of it. One more bit, but he got the downed attack. Is that guaranteed?
That's guaranteed. That's been guaranteed.
Ooh.
So now, final round of the set. One of these players is going home. You hate to see one of them go, but you love to watch one of them win. And he doesn't tech.
He didn't tech. No way he doesn't tech right there.
What a call out.
Now, Chan-Chai could have gone for the Mantis stance guard break for the tech roll. Assassin was maybe afraid of it and got hit with the turnaround punch on the end. Damned if you do, damned if you don't, man.
Yeah, I mean, hard guess. People in chat are right. That was a Cat Bass set. That's true.
Cat Bass. I'm color me ignorant right here. What are we on here, Cat Bass?
It's when yeah. We'll talk about it after. We'll
For
talk
sure.
about it after.
Bet.
But just
Bet,
know
bet.
the community knows that that was a good set.
Let's go PDX. Let's go West Side. Got some homies from the PDX area. Shout out to my boy PDX. Next up, Dark Nova versus Kamai Ukin. And Limey, have we seen any other big shakeups happen in the loser side yet?
Let's take a look, shall we? We've got a couple matches still going on. You know, we just saw Chan-Chai beat Assassin, and that was a close set.
Winner side, Chow took it over Dark Nova 2-1. So that means that Dark Nova is in our match here in loser side. That shouldn't surprise me as much as it does, due to the fact that I literally just said Dark Knight versus Kamai Ukin. It didn't really process in my brain out here. That's why I'm in the commentary booth and not in the match lounge right now. I don't got those reactions like these young bucks out here.
We got Black Belt Spartan beating Bruce LaBestia in the loser side, going on to fight Ray Blade. We got Kamai Ukin, who beat Chief Flash, eliminated him from the tournament. Fighting, who also beat Solari right there.
Dang, I'm not gonna get to see Chief Flash today. Tragic. Now Shidosha is gonna play versus Chan-Chai for the top 8 qualifier. Not sure if we're going to be able to see that. I'm not sure if Chan-Chai or Shidosha are streaming their matches, but they are serial Twitch streamers. If you haven't already locked into them, you absolutely should. But here we go, straight for Dark Nova versus Kamai Ukin, the Jeffrey versus Sarah. We've seen this matchup a few times tonight already, so let's see what this version looks like. Top 8 qualifier.
Starting bid punish there by Dark Nova. He's got those. Gets the throw. Sarah, pretty deceptively good throw game, I believe.
Agreed. But not as big as this, the tidal wave bomb.
Unfortunately, it's hard to have damage quite equal to Jeffrey unless you're Jeffrey. So again, there's that threat. Jeffrey does not have to be right as many times as Sarah does.
You
And we're
say
seeing that in this.
but we talk about that Oki.
Yeah. They're stuck in the sand pit, though. Ain't nowhere to go in this cage. This pressure here from Dark Nova is insane.
Ooh. Got the hit confirm. Not the getting the wall. Big throw, though. Ugh.
Little bit of extra damage there because of the wall splat.
Yeah. Just untechable in the last bit of damage.
All right. We've got another round there for Dark Nova. Just playing super dominant, you know. He's picking his spots perfectly. He's not anything super risky, except for right there. I had to say something. I cursed it.
You had to. Had to.
Oh, there's the
Didn't
side
get
turn.
the
That's
throw
so
on the
nasty.
3 people's K. Dark Nova shuffling on Kamai, but Kamai just saying, we're rotating those tires. I'm tired of you.
All right. The Dragon Smash Cannon, we punish, but we get the face punch.
Jab guard,
head
way better than any other punish you could have got, right? Or sorry, jab throw.
Yeah, that's for sure.
That's the classic. You think I'm gonna do PK? No. Another one.
Definitely not. Catches the evade there with the throw. Gets the wall splat as well. Guard break.
Again? Yeah.
Gotta guess.
What are you blocking for, bro? You're Jeffrey. You got all this damage that you could do.
You're all right.
Yeah. You'll come back. You know, lace up some different gloves. Maybe you need a lighter weight on those MMA gloves that you got right there. Dark Nova showing, come on, how it's done.
Yeah, quick 3 rounds there for them. Kamai did have a little bit of life in one of them, but we're staying on the same stage type. We're just going to the urban square instead of the sand pit. Shout out Shark Wars. Want to go see that movie.
The Spider Rage, still such a rat in a cage. Shortest ride, longest line on the Splash Mountain. Yo, that meaty.
Oh, go to sleep. Ooh, gotta catch the replay again.
We had what, 2 throws there and a couple of pokes? That's all it takes.
Oh, there's the Bryant heel drop. Excellent whiff punish button. 2P.
The wall pressure is
Evades.
very scary right here. Kamai tries to step out, but not in time. Dark Nova trying to get the throws, and Kamai really going for the threat stance finally. And yo, I got throws too.
Quick round there from Dark Nova. Looking to end this fast. He wants to make it to top 8.
I get to those regional finals.
throw.
I'm trying to get that money.
That's true. That's true. Ooh,
Finish the
big
string and then to
knee.
the 6K. We're whiffing. We're
Good
live.
blocks.
Oh, tries to go for the Grizzly Hammer. Dark Nova ready for it.
Look at all this extra damage because you didn't tech. Look at that guard break. Guess fast. Guess fast now. Guess fast now. Do it again.
All this extra damage because you didn't tech, and then literally as you were saying that, Kamai teched the next setup and then got hit by the guard break.
Finishes it. PK back. Splash Mountain.
Yo, crucifying him on the Splash Mountain.
And just like
Nice,
that,
perfect
Kamai
timing.
opening Rounds.
Hit it or quit it point for Kamai here.
Round 5. Breaks the splash.
Or tries to go for the
punishes
axe
the
kick,
heel
the
drop.
crescent kick not working out right there. Dark Nova has an opportunity to come back.
The kick is so long range. Splash kick.
He confirms.
The
Another
knee.
Oh, the sword slash Oki really working out for
Ooh, the ducking
Kamai.
low.
Yes. I'm happy.
We got
You know
set.
why I'm happy? Why am I happy,
Why are you
Limey?
happy? Why are you happy?
We got game 3, baby.
We got game 3. That's what it's all about.
Yes, sir. More games. It's what I like. What I want to see. We getting juicy out here. Dark Nova trying to explode. We've got ourselves Grassland. pretty much the same kind of stage size and walls that we just had, right?
Yeah, pretty much the same. There is one caveat. These walls can be broken. So you get the kill at the wall. Now all of a sudden, next round, you have the ringed out threat. So we'll have to see how that plays into it. Jeffrey, no stranger to ringed outs.
Oh, the side Toro. Yes. Yo, I've been loving seeing all these tidal wave bombs that Kamai's been throwing out. Loving it.
He stayed grabbing.
Yeah. You got to.
Dude.
Bro, when the Oki does more than the knockdown,
It's insane. It's crazy. But Tramai doesn't care. Oki, setups. I'm just trying to swing for goodness sakes. You know? That's really what Jeffrey's about. That's that blue collar scrapping.
yeah. Got the jab and then the side crumple. 50% in just 5 seconds. Kamai getting the tech roll just in time. Perfect.
And here we go. Go to sleep. Take a nap.
Isn't it past your bedtime?
The sits KK. Poke, poke. Excellent
Bing
tool
bop.
there for Sergio to control the neutral. Low kick of
Especially in
her
those
own.
last moments, very delayable.
Ooh, ooh, ooh.
Guaranteed
Triple
crouch
knee.
throw attempt.
That's a Revo buff right there. That Trumple's on side hit now.
Oh, the wall stagger couldn't get the rest of it though. Still got all of that damage. Dark Nova 1 round away from qualifying for the top 8.
You know he wants it bad. Sabaki's the punch. Low kick, hit throw. Time to guess. Rolls away. Flamingo. Just like that. You don't tech? 9k plus G. Don't mind if I do. Yeah.
Ooh. Flamingo down to the river Styx, down to the underworld with Hades. You're out of my
Flamingoat.
bracket. The Flamingo. Dark Nova VF qualifying for the top 8. Yo, these matches have been insane out here. Let's tell the people who we've got in our top 8 so far. We have Koen Raku and Shao gonna be playing each other. Adam Yuki and KNR. Dark Nova now qualifying on loser's side, and we're still waiting to see whether VF Numbers, Black Belt Spartan, Ray Blade are gonna make it on, Shadosha or Chan Chai, and Tricky and
It's
Yellowtail.
updated. Shadosha has won. Shadosha won.
Shadosha just won as we were speaking.
Just won.
Okay.
Yeah.
You know, damn, we're never gonna hear the end of it if he qualifies for the regional
absolutely.
final.
We're not gonna hear the end of it. He's gone this far.
The end of it. Yeah, just the fact that he made top 8. We're never gonna hear the end of it. Oh my gosh. So we have knowledge of 6 of our top 8 qualifiers: Koen Raku, Chow, Adam Yuki, KNR on winner's side, Dark Nova, Shadosha as well. Now, if you check out Tricky Eileen's stream, you might be able to see some of that, as well as VF Numbers stream. Might be able to catch those top 8 qualifiers. But we are going to have ourselves a break here. We will be back with top 8 action in just a minute. Don't go nowhere.
Introducing BYD Dolphin Surf. Book your test drive today.
This is you. your first day as a teacher. This is a class you'll inspire. This is a lesson you'll learn from her and them.
And this is a day root for you.
These are all the lives you'll shape. This is the one you'll shape the most. Search Get Into Teaching.
Are you entertained?
This wasn't just about who's the best. It was about who had to win.
This amount of money it's life-changing, not just for them, but everyone that is close to them.
It's crazy. They're so good at a game, they can make millions of dollars. Who are these people?
One win, one chance. For everything they carried with them. This wasn't just about who's the best. It was about who had to win.
This amount of money it's life changing, not just for them, but everyone that is close to them.
It's crazy. They're so good at a game, they can make millions of dollars. Who are these people?
One win, one chance. For everything they carried with them.
What's Ambilight TV? It's the first and only TV with a built-in light system that reacts to what you're watching and floods your room with color.
Welcome back to the Virtual Fighter 5 Regional Open Championship number 2 for North America, top 8. We are here with Limey, and we are cooking up some action for you. We've got our top 8 all figured out right now, and it is all gonna come to a head. And reminder, this is our top 8. The top 4 here will qualify for the regional finals. We've already had 4 qualifiers for qualifier number 1. We're trying to find 4 qualifiers for the regional finals for number 2.
Absolutely. Like he said, we have the 4 from the one last week. We're going to get another 4 this week. That's going to take them straight into the regional finals, where there are some prizes. You know, the winner of the regional finals will get a shot at the global finals for that $100,000. But we also have prizes for everyone that makes it to that regional finals there. You know, first place is going to be taking home a cool, crisp $1,000. Second place, $450. Third, taking $300. Fourth, $200. Fifth, $150. Seventh, $125. So there's more than just that roadmap on the line. We do have a couple more things for those people that make it.
Got that regional finals happening on July 12th, 9:30 Eastern time. You don't want to miss that. All your favorite players that you got to see this week as well as last week for those qualifiers are going to show out and show out big to try to be able to get to that Open Championship Series Global Finals. But before we get to see that, we're going to have ourselves the Asia qualifier in Japan in Tokyo, July 6th. That one's going to be a banger. You already know we love to see Japan scene for Virtual Fighter come out, so you know, and that one's going to be offline, so you don't want to miss it.
Absolutely. And you may be thinking to yourself, this game looks incredible. It's so fun. It's so entertaining. How do I get my hands on it? Well, we're here to tell you, thanks to the Steam Summer Sale, that game is going for 30% off right now. $14. Only $14. Less
That's
than a
crazy.
meal to get one of the most fun fighting games out there. To get your hands on it, join the community, get some matches, you know, hang out in the Virtua Fighter Discord, hang out on virtuafighter.com, you know, talk to the Sega reps. They're listening. They're making changes. They just added a huge update for Replay Takeover. And again,
they did.
30% off.
Goats. Yeah, and not only that, you know, you've got the leagues popping up. The scene is so great. If you're a Twitch streamer, people just pop into your chat, give helpful tips, say, hey man, you want to play games? Like, the community is fantastic. VF squad all day out here. I have been converted. And now we have our top 8 for our regional. Here it is. Koen Raku versus Chow is going to be your first winner semifinals match. Adam Yuki and KNR as well. And the first match, if you win just that first match and make it into winners finals, you are qualified for that regional final that comes up. And just in the last couple of minutes, VF Numbers took it 2-0 over Black Belt Spartan to be able to make it into top 8 versus Dark Nova. And yes, we are going to have Tricky Eileen versus Shidosha. That one is going to be a banger, as all of them are, but I got my eyes specially looking at that one.
Yeah, the loser side of this bracket in particular is brutal.
Which is crazy.
Yeah, it's insane. Some people that you would never expect to see on the loser side are there.
Yeah.
And, you know, these are matches to get to that regional finals there. So there's a lot of pressure on there. People are going to be playing out for sure, doing everything they can to stay alive. And we're going to get started very soon with Koen Raku versus Chow on the winner's side. Like you said, the person that wins this one, they're guaranteed to make it to the regional finals.
Yes, sir. Yep, guaranteed no less than 175. So we like that quite a bit. Now, we didn't get a chance to see Koen Raku or Chow on the ladder up to this match. So help me out, Limey. You know these players inside and out. What are we going to be seeing?
It's going to be entertaining for sure. I believe these days Koen Raku is rocking the Kage. So we're going to get some ninja action on that. Chow, yes. I'm not sure who they've been playing these days, but, you know, to get this far, you know, no one here has had an easy path. There's just flat out, no one had an easy bracket to get here. Every pool had killers.
So many people have like 5 different characters. And I've been seeing, even though every character is so unique, I feel like in Virtua Fighter, it can be easy to pick up a secondary, pick up a tertiary, and just have a pocket. Do you feel the same way?
Yeah, I think it's very true. At a certain point, once you hit a certain level on Virtua Fighter, you start to understand that there are these situations that are common between all of the moves and how they interact, and where the nuances lie and how your character deals with those situations. So once you get comfortable with that, you can then start applying that to other characters, and you start thinking about the game in a different way. And so it's real easy, I believe, once you hit a certain point, to just pick up another character and just start piloting them with expertise. But we're going to start now. We've got the fresh cut on the Akira coming up with the Shadow Warrior Kage in the streets.
You were talking about the expertise. Chao showing us one of the most high execution characters in the game, Akira the poster boy. And immediately with the backsway from the 6P.
So fast.
Okay. Yeah, we are going 100 miles an hour.
Oh my god.
What you guarding for?
Chao said, yo, it's what time? Nah, the store's gonna close soon. We gotta get going. We gotta get there now.
Definitely can't be getting yourself a ticket to Hesitation Station.
Important note too, for this qualifier, all of top 8 is going to be 3 out of 5. So these sets are going to be a little bit longer. They're going to have a little bit more time to try to figure each other out. So we're going to see how that plays up here.
Yeah. Great crouching 3P counter hit for Koen Raku right there. Continuing to get Chao on the corner, but the 4PP, we like that.
Oh, Izuna dropped the round.
Izuna Otoshi working out perfectly right there. So difficult to deal with Kage's throw. Some of the best throws in the game. Got the 4P counter hit and chooses to go for the 10-foot throw, just as we were saying.
Ooh. The triple kick right there, and the full concussion on that pursuit attack.
Cheeky stuff, not guaranteed.
And the replay, I love the replay. Sometimes you gotta see it again to really understand what happened.
I love it. I love it. Koen Raku got their Twitter clip. All right, now let's get that qualification. Yet another one of those crouching 3Ps. Fantastic timing on those counter hits. Again!
Ooh. Flip up. Got a guess. No guess. I'm mashing.
The perfect tech roll into 2P. Perfect timing on that to beat that out.
Back through. Are we bringing this back? Are we bringing it back
to lose, Chao. Ooh, with the median, got the final Tetsuzanko shoulder on the end of it. We like those. Huge double palm meaty timing.
The triple replay just to let them know
you got
how badly they messed up. You have to. Elbow, no 10-foot toss.
Gotta really think about those.
Oh, goes to the other side. That's an interesting string choice there.
Yeah, didn't go for the Shoryuken string.
Shoulder check throw. Block. Dodges the elbow, toss him over. Good block on the mid kick there. Evades the guard break.
Those Jumanji not working out though. Okay, double fist, twist.
Stomach hurt.
Nice tech roll, but Chao coming out on top. Koen Raku was throwing some very swaggy stuff earlier, but Chao kept the composure and got game 1. But like we said, it is first to 3.
That is true. There's a lot of game left in this set. Can't quite count them out yet. And we're going to the open stage. We're going to the sumo ring. Lots of carry here. Definitely one in Kage's favor.
Agreed.
Just with that 10-foot toss and that Izuna drop there. Kage has a lot of ways to put you at the edge, and you have to be careful.
Yeah, and those dragon kicks can really give you a lot of wall carry as well as damage. Chao already trying to keep Koen Raku with their back to that ring out situation. And Koen Raku not having any of it.
Heel drop. Goes for the death on Shippuden. Cartwheel.
I love
like that. You gotta chase them, make sure they're okay. It's impolite to not run out when you ring them out.
You good, bro? Bro, when I first got into the scene, I was like, is this a troll? Are people trolling me? No. That it's like, it's impolite not to run out with your homie, but no, you're right. Big throw.
You gotta make sure they're okay. No no punish on the kid, but we did the back elbow and we did the side throw there. Chow evening up the rounds. A couple moves at the end of the round just to keep those fingers warm.
Chow is eating. Nom nom.
Back elbow, 10-foot toss. This is a ring out. This round is over.
100%. Cohen Rock has been doing really good with those 4P mixes.
Yeah. I mean, it can be so fast on rounds like this with Kage. You just get carried so far whenever Kage launches you.
Yeah, you could get literally 10-foot tossed from right here, and you're wrung out.
Yeah, it's no joke. You have to be careful. But then that opens up his other throws, in which case, you know, what do you do, right? Oh, you send a knee. That's what you do.
No, missed the last hit. That's tragic. Chow getting hit. Izuno dropped on the top of the head. That's going to be some cerebral hemorrhage. Oh, my goodness.
The meaty cartwheel. Have to be careful on that. He was looking for that. He set it up, and unfortunately, Chow pressed into it. And we're evening up now 1-1.
Now, you say you're going to have to be looking for that. In the back turn situation, you just have to expect when Kage is back turned that you're going to get the YOLO cartwheel.
You just have to expect that Kage, you may look like you have the advantage as he's back turned, but he's still mixing you when he's back turned. He has a back turn throw, back turn mid, back turn low.
Back turn low, that gives the dragon kick follow-up?
Yeah, like you just have to accept that you're still getting mixed.
Koen Raku didn't notice that they were going to be able to get a launch off of that backdash stagger.
Pressure's a little high right now for him. 10-foot toss. This could kill. Side switching.
Careful.
I don't know if I agree with the side switch. Maybe should have gone for damage, but it doesn't matter. We got the round anyways.
Yeah, Chow tried to get up and do the greedy punish, but maybe a throw would have been better in that situation. Can't speak to it. Big throw, though, immediately getting lots of corner carry already.
Oh, flip up kick. Here we go. Gives up the mitts up. Goes for a throw. Ducks under. Gets a quick launch for it, though. The Shippuden sweeps.
That's the fourth time we've seen the 3P come out from Koen Raku and get that great counter hit. Already Chow coming right back, getting that great Oki kick cancels, trying to stop the pressure, but boom!
Oh my god, the back of your head. I like your cut, G.
Can you even block that? Lord have mercy.
He didn't, not only did he not block, he pressed. That was a purple flash. That means a side counter hit.
He blocked that one with a fade? That's crazy.
What you doing if someone slaps your fade from 10 feet in the air? Like, how do you respond to that?
Paid $40 for this, dog. What are you doing? My barber's gonna be mad. Ooh, there we go. Got the 3PP counter hit. Chow getting hit once again with the crouching 3P. That's the 5th time that we saw that timing catch for Chow getting the counter hit. So good on the timing reads.
Yeah, he's so consistent on it, like you said. Just always working out when he needs it to. And he's up 2-1 right now. So the pressure is on Chow for sure. To see how he makes an adjustment here. You know, is he gonna start going for the throws a little bit more? Is he gonna switch up his timing? You know, it'll be interesting to see how it goes. And we're back to another open stage again in Kage's favor. No walls. Let's see how we play this out.
Speak about mixing up the throws. I feel like we've seen a lot of those. Didn't choose to go for the Izuno drop right there. Neutral. Okay, Koen Raku pretty much in the driver's seat right now.
Oh, the block on the knee, the punish, very nice. Another knee attempt again.
Yeah, we need more of those. I respect the hell out of it.
Gets a throw, blots it, gets another throw, techs it, mats damage. Good patience. Oh, tries to flip, but the jab check stops him in his tracks.
Yeah, those jab checks were doing great to just stay really active to stop those evades from working.
Trips him with the get up low, doesn't get the follow up.
Fortunate.
The stepper kicks.
Ooh, get off of me.
There.
Oh, you tried what? You tried that on me? Oh, couldn't get the restand.
Stepper kicks again. Run up, do it again. 2P, keep your turn. I'm stealing it. Put it in the bag. Put the frames in the bag. Nobody gets hurt.
Nobody gets hurt. Everybody gets hurt. I lied.
Yeah, you're getting hurt anyways, even if you put the frames in the bag. It's true. It's a violent game.
Stuck under the elbow. Got the punish. Big knockdown. Chow going for the throw. Both of them breaking. We like those. We
The
got
fuzzy,
high level
another
action.
break. They are breaking. Say
Break
unhand
them
me.
all. I'll break these ribs.
Side turn.
I know
again.
you didn't finish that string, bro.
Joe's unblockable. Oh, the Sabaki on the kick. Triple kicks, getting away, creating space. What's in my pocket?
Bro, I can't believe he chased. Who chases in that? There's no way you thought chasing him was a good idea.
Hey, sometimes you got to. When you have the life deficit, you don't want to get in a range to be run out. You got to get in there.
Especially Kage, he's got that great run mix as well. Konraku now on set point qualification for the regional finals point. Chow knows the stakes.
And we get a forward throw there for good measure. This is a ringed out threat. You got to be careful. But we go for the 10-foot instead.
Going for the damage. Dragon Tail kicks. 3 KP.
Press the guard break.
Oh, careful.
What a
We are
break.
breaking those.
No,
yes,
the eye poke.
guaranteed with the eye poke, and that is gonna send Konraku into winners finals, and that is gonna be a qualification for our regional finals on July 12th. Congratulations for our first qualifier of the night.
That's right. Konraku mates his seat at the table for July 12th. He is not done yet. He still has to fight the other side of the winner side brackets. And you know who else isn't done yet? Chow. Chow is still not done. That was winners. So Chow could definitely come back. They have it in them. There's no reason to count them out yet.
Chow is gonna have to play the winner of Tricky and Shidosha.
That's gonna be a rough fight.
Yeah.
No matter who wins, that's gonna be a rough fight.
Yeah.
Just know it ain't personal.
More on that later. Yeah. No, it's always personal. What do you mean? I want you to feel these buttons coming at you in a very directed way. You are a person on the other side of the screen, and I do not like you. Hold these hands.
I have to kill you. I'm sorry.
Yep.
That's just how the game goes. If I don't kill you, you kill me, right?
No sympathy. There's no mercy in this dojo. Next
Whoever,
up,
whoever wins is the
Adam
honorable
Yuki
one.
versus KNR. There is a lot of honor at stake. Speaking of which, in this one, KNR or Adam Yuki, we've got Jeffrey versus Akira. I assume that's what we're going to end up seeing. Whatever, it's going to be Wild versus Mick Wild. We know that.
Yeah, this will be an interesting fight just because of the nature of how these players play. KNR is very much push the envelope, get it going as fast as you can, control the tempo, keep it high. Whereas Adam is can be very unorthodox in his actions. You know, he'll be playing normal one, and then the second something happens, he'll flip a switch and do something you've never thought you would see. But we started with the demon elbow right off the bat. Oh, we missed the second half of the guard break.
Unfortunate. Oh, and you're done. Have a good day. Oh no, it didn't go over the corner.
Just barely doesn't make it. Blots the get up low. And then we're challenging there.
Challenging. Ah, the jackknife. Kevin, nice style.
Oh no, this is gonna hurt. This is death. Keeping the wall? Yes, we kicked there to keep the wall. We don't want the ringed out threat for Jeffrey. Good choice there by KNR.
Yeah, I feel like I hear that a lot in the communities, that breaking these walls is a lot more hassle than it's worth sometimes. Go to sleep.
It definitely can be, depending on who you're fighting. But just Jeffrey as a whole has so many ways to ring you out that just making it easier is not good for you.
You got the Kenka hook, but dropped them all on the end of it. Okay, got the stomp. Nice tech roll backwards.
Oh, double palm. KNR taking 2 rounds here pretty convincingly.
Yo, dunking on him, breaking the glass.
Side kick, no whiff punish there. Caught you fuzzying. Don't you ever duck me again. Stand and fight.
Got him with a tiger driver.
Kick fake throw. Good break by Adam. Another good break.
Classic.
Caught a reversal there. And
yeah, I'm going to do it again. Different combo, though. Didn't get the rest of it because of the wall. Kick, cancel, guard. We run those.
Adam Yuki's going to that place, man. He did that kick 3 times. It worked the first 2 and the third. We might be seeing Goofy Adam tonight. We start with the go to sleep. It's past your bedtime.
Yeah. Read you a bedtime story. I'm reading everything that you're doing.
Oh, gut punch there. Good break.
Yeah, fantastic read up for KNR on that one. Rotate them tires.
Mm-hmm. How's your back? See a chiropractor. Dodge the tinker hook.
Side.
Yep,
guaranteed.
DB. Good break. Looking for a counter hit shove there. Doesn't find it. KNR takes it with a throw.
Tried to catch him with the torpedo headbutt, but KNR too ready for it. Solid.
Yeah, no, KNR is playing very well right now. Making a lot of good decisions, you know. Has a good read on Adam's timing right now, so he's getting a lot of these counter hits and not pressing into the setups that Adam's going for. But now we're on a stage where it's a lot easier to ring out, so we'll see if that changes anything.
We didn't see any from the mid fence at all. Oh, didn't notice the guard break. Okay, maybe Adam Yuki not feeling the connection for a moment right there, but they're going to play it out.
After bat dash catch with that buff to the demon elbow, farther range now.
Bro, this set, kick dash, kick cancel guard, the set. Both of them. Oh, I like that, but just a little bit too far away.
Tries to catch a fuzzy, doesn't find it. Elbow.
KNR says, I refuse to get grabbed ever again by you. I'm striking.
Clips him with the max range on that get up low.
Max is right. Got hit by the toenail.
Oh my god, jumping headbutt? What are we What's the vision?
We're winning. What are we talking about?
Share it with me.
I'm telling you, man. Kick cancel guard. 80% of the time, it works every time. Trying to go for the anchor drop stomp. Nothing doing. Oh my god. Got the buzzsaw kick on the end of that.
No, he's throwing
cheats. He's throwing it.
He's throwing cheats. Nah, Adam sees something. He's seeing the code. He's seeing the lines of code in between reality right now.
Okay, try to go for the meaty. KNR delaying the wake up and still in the back burner. Could get himself out. No,
what a turn steal. His kick was blocked and he sent the knee anyways?
Got to.
No, I'm telling you, dude, he sees the code now.
You do.
He's beginning to believe. And like that, he answers back with a game of his own. With the Jeffrey.
That was a quick one.
Yeah. I'm going to stay on these characters. I don't expect to see a switch from either of these two. These two are pretty dedicated to who they main.
And we saw a lot of throws from Adam in game 1. KNR was very active. And then in game 2, KNR stayed very active. And Adam's like, oh, I see how this goes. You're just going to continue pressing buttons. We got something for that.
Yeah, exactly. He found the rhythm and was able to put the momentum on his side. Catches the fuzzy. Max damage throw there.
He's trying to go for the buzzsaw kill throw. KNR just missing that whiff punish. Unfortunate. Does get this throw, though, into the corner. Great opportunity.
You see him call out that kid fake with it, though?
Yeah.
I think he's starting to say, no, I see what you're trying to do now. I'm not going to fault for it.
I like how we got to see the sidestep on the side turn wake up kick, but unfortunately KNR not quick enough to be able to do anything about it.
Oh, side kick.
Yeah,
that one's breaking a few ribs for sure.
See.
Just do it twice. Why not?
It's good. -5 on block. Great pushback.
Oh, go to sleep.
Nighttime. Put a sleep mask on you. Okay, wake up, one frame knee. He says he's had enough.
Oh, doesn't get the hit throw afterwards, but cancels into his own throw. Rib crusher. You got like 20 ribs. You don't need all of those. Let me have some.
Oh my goodness. Now, that's one game away. Adam Yuki, I feel like that game was even faster than game 2.
Yeah, I'm telling you, once he sees the code, you can't stop him. You have to be careful. You don't let him get to that place.
We saw run up, grab, run up, grab, run up, tsunami beat, side kick, crumple.
Yeah,
like,
I mean,
that 50-50 crazy.
Yeah, it's a situation too where he knows KNR is trying to match tempo with him, and so KNR is doing slight delays on his stuff, and so Adam is frame killing with those dashes, getting that side kick, and maybe trying to catch a failed evade or a button. But in that situation there, we saw it counter hit every time, or it hit on the side. So,
yeah,
he's dialing in. He's like a shark, and he smells blood.
Side buttons, they will be great. They add 3 frame advantage to you if you end up having your move blocked or hit on the side. Sometimes even better if there was a side counter or a side crouch hit. And we saw a lot of that happening. KNR just getting blown up consistently in game 2. Seems like he's kind of chilling on the time, giving himself a little bit of time to think. We might be remaking the room just to make sure that everything is kosher. Sometimes just doing that can alleviate some of it. So let me ask you, if you are KNR in this situation, what are you doing? What are you thinking?
In this situation, I think what I would like to see KNR do is start playing with the movement a little bit more. Start doing those, evade.
Now, when you say
dashes.
playing with the movement, can you be specific? Yeah.
Yeah, so evade dash cancels, evade crouch dashes, create those situations where Adam wants to do these things that'll press, but keep yourself safe with those dash cancels so that you could potentially get a punish or take your turn back and keep your frame advantage. And even then, too, there are a lot of situations where you can backdash what Adam's doing and get a punish for it. So I really think the movement here is key. Right now, KNR is putting it all on the attacks. He's pressing on the gas. So I think seeing that movement switch is going to mean a lot. Unfortunately, there's nowhere to move here.
Oh, boy.
You don't have
ain't
the space
Tuesday,
to move
but it's
here.
taco time.
It's true. You're not going to be able to... Forget what I just said. You're not going to be able to move. You're stuck in the glass pane.
Yeah, backdashing is not what you want to do on round start here. We saw a lot of round start backdash from KNR earlier, and actually a little bit of whiffing because of it. And Adam Yuki say, you know where I like you? I like you right with your back to this gate.
And there it was. There you see the evade, gets the low shoulder there. Adam does stagger out, but it's a better opportunity. But the 2P there, you got to keep him
risky.
Frame tight.
Yeah, he went for the big double palm dunk again, and Adam Yuki was all too ready. He missed the follow-up. That's tragic. KNR, though, immediately waking up with the Byakko. We like those.
That's the side. Gets the splat. Stummy hurt. Oh, and Token doesn't go for it.
He got something off of it, though. Yeah.
There's the backbreaker. 1 round away for Adam right now.
Put you over my knee. Ugh, you've been bad.
Gotta be careful.
One more round. That's
Knock him
Adam
down.
Yuki's set to lose here. KNR needs to come back. Beautiful on the side hit for the 4 PP, but Adam Yuki comes right back.
Ooh, barely not ringed out. Creating that space, throwing cheeks.
I can't believe that. Nasty
that's
work.
That's a lot of man coming at you.
That's a lot of damage.
That's a lot of damage on that guard break.
Guarding versus this character, they tell you just don't do it.
Forward throw for the troubles.
KNR finally pressing out. Side crumple. Very big. Lucky didn't get hit by wall.
Ooh.
I can't believe it. He didn't get the push.
No.
Still in there. KNR almost wrung himself out early. Careful.
Gotta be careful there. And like that, we're even on the rounds. KNR needs this round to stay alive. Otherwise, he's going to the loser's bracket.
That's fuzzy.
Forward throw. Backdash with punish.
Yeah,
He tried to sidekick there.
Adam Yuki getting the anchor drop stomp. Not counter hit though. KNR struggling to stay up. Got hit by the punish. Counter damage. Adam Yuki into winners finals.
That round was pure Funderwear. That was fundamental VF. Mid-check, keep my frames, counter hit launch.
Funderwear.
That's the Funderwear. He put his Funderwear
like
on.
Yeah, he did. Absolutely. I need to get me some of them. 100%. Now, I know y'all got those on because you are watching this Virtual Fighter Top 8 action. It is peak currently. And you know what? The people that are in the loser side, which we're about to go to, you might even say that they are even bigger sharks. We got VF Numbers Dark Nova coming up. But before that, Tricky versus Shidosha. This is the one that we've been looking for.
Yeah, this will be a good fight. This is going to be a good one. We've got Taka going up against Eileen. Two characters, I think it's safe to say, not the most popular.
Yeah.
You know, not a ton of people playing them. Not a ton of people, you know, really like seeing them. So I think
how can you not like Taka? I love Taka.
Well, you haven't fought enough Takas. I think that's...
You know what? That's a fair statement. I got my homie. Shout outs to my boy Spartan Chino from Central Florida. He's a big sumo man, and we both watch sumo together. So we both have been learning Taka together, and we've definitely been learning to hate Taka together and learning to love Taka together. So I respect it. Now with Tricky playing Eileen, a super lightweight character, versus the Taka. Very dangerous to do anything, especially on the sumo ring.
Yeah, it's an interesting scenario. I mean, I think there are a lot of interesting counterplays and back and forths we're going to see, just with the nature of it. Like, because of the changes to Taka and now how he gets the certain crumples, I believe Eileen can do a lot with that. Eileen also an 11-frame jab haver, so that can definitely affect how that matchup is played. So I think it'll be a good demonstration, and these are both two players that are masters of their character, right? Two players considered maybe the best players of their characters in the country, with Tricky playing Eileen and Shidosha playing Taka. So I think we're going to see really, really high-level VF being played, and we're going to see some really interesting interactions because of it.
Yeah, I don't think that anything that you just said is a stretch of the imagination at all. Shidosha definitely has shown out, not only with his analysis on commentary, but he's been able to show up with the numbers. You can see it right here. The proof is in the pudding. He's putting himself in top 8. And Tricky, of course, 2-time combo breaker champion from 2023 and 2024. Don't even need to mention that accolade, but we gonna do it anyway. Really trying to get to those regional finals here. Tricky versus Shidosha, and we're starting right back where we came from in the last game on the metal taco. Let's get it.
This is very funny. For a long time, this was Tricky's counterfeit stage. This was where she went when she wanted to hurt somebody. So we'll see if that's the case. It looks like it's we're starting with the zinc grab early.
Sheesh, that does a lot when you get the extra wall right there.
Oh, behind, underneath though.
Dang, Tricky missing with the knee right there. And Shidosha almost getting backed up. Doesn't want to go for a back grab or anything like that. And Tricky sees it, catches him.
With that hop kick right there. Just a little mid that you need to do, nothing super committal. The life was so in her favor there. She doesn't need to take a bunch of risks. There's the counter hit.
The little delays from Shidosha. Yeah, big. Shidosha's definitely on the back foot right now. He's staying composed.
Good evade. Oh no. Gets bounced off the wall. Doesn't see the stagger. There's zinc number 2.
Oh man, just a little bit late on the reaction of that one. That could have been exactly what Shidosha needed to turn the tides.
And that 214p there, great full circular high for catching any pressure sequences. A lot of options there. Number 3. 2 more and you get a free coupon. Number 4.
I think Tricky wants it. Tricky wants that foot long.
Yeah, it's true.
With long range, Shidosha feeling a little bit strange when it comes to the spacing.
And that was a very fast 3-0 by Tricky there. She is definitely out for blood. But, you know, you can't count out Shidosha. Shidosha does have a clutch muscle, and he works it out frequently. So we'll see if it flexes right here as we go to Aurora.
Yeah, it's one of those things, especially in a 1st-to-3 set, these top players, these veterans, these steeled mindsets, they have figured out how to adapt and rubber band right back.
Sweep him down. Oh, but catches him with a big palm strike. Double elbow. Punish with a jab.
Continuing.
Oh no.
That's the end of your life. Cut it in half like we're hitting it with the Ginsu knife. Let's go.
Keeping the wall too. We don't want to break it. We don't want that ring out threat. Eileen, deceptively good at ring outs. You gotta be careful. So we're keeping it in the playpen. Oh, we spin kick. Modified for Taka.
Yeah, option great to be able to get out of the wall and get their own map advantage, but again, okay, nice break.
Interrupts the Zinc with the double palm. Finishes
belly
the
bump. Counter hit, confirmable.
Going to round 3. Dominant game for Shidosha here, looking to even it up. Armored launcher, not taking any risk on that, no commitment. But here we go, back throw, max damage. Underneath the Zinc throw.
Yeah, nice little select right there for that option. Yes, Shidosha really getting great at noticing when these options are coming out, knowing when those stances are gonna happen, and called out all of it. Now, you mentioned that game 1 was really fast. Game 2 was even faster.
Yeah, and this is not an easy thing to do what Shidosha's doing. He is recognizing where Tricky wants to do those cancels. Eileen, so open-ended, she can cancel a lot of the moves into these flips, these cancels and these interrupts, and he's picking up on the pattern and calling that out with very, very good options that give him that float for that combo, for that little bit of damage to kill.
It's pretty good. I feel like he notices those situations where unless Tricky was going to go for an evade, you know, he's going for the 1P plus K, the 1P plus KP, that double counter hit confirmable launcher. Perfect option, not only if she was going to go for the cancel, but if she didn't go for the cancel and tried to go for something cheeky. Love it. Love that option so much.
Yeah, he definitely has eagle eyes for that sort of thing. But, you know, Tricky does take notice whenever those things aren't working, and she's got mix-ups upon layers and resets that she can do. So we might see an entirely different playstyle come out in this next match.
Yeah, especially since, you know, game 1, she was scratching eyes out constantly, and Shidosha said, no. I'm going to have myself my welder's mask on. You're not touching my prescription. Again, it looks like we have a stage select coming up here.
Yeah, we're thinking about where we want to go, trying to figure that out. I'm thinking Deep Mountain.
Deep Mountain we're going to. Now, you mentioned earlier that that's often her counter pick stage, and it looks like she is sticking to her guns.
There's a certain energy on that stage. You can't discount it. You can't discount how much the stage matters in a game like this, especially at this level.
I mean, especially since Shidosha typically picks the wide open stage, the sumo ring, and now Tricky going, no, I would like the small stage. And not to mention, game 1 on the taco was really good for her, so it's got good vibes.
Yeah, definitely. Plus, I mean, who doesn't like the taco? You know, it was voted least popular stage, but you know, those people are wrong, I think.
Absolutely. You know,
and sometimes violence can only happen in one place, you know.
Number 5. Oh my gosh, Shidosha trying to stay alive. Ooh, just a little bit too far.
9P, that's one of those instances there. 9P, normally a launch, doesn't knock Taka down, so she does not have that toolkit to be using it the same way. But the evade there and the side stream. Very nice. Very, very nice there. And like that, we've taken the lead again.
There's that 11 frame jab that you were talking about earlier. Really, really good for the opening gambit. Number 6.
The sweep over it. Does still low crush. Underneath. What a break. Sweeps. No stepping. Stop stepping. Stay here. Look me in my eyes.
Now, it seemed like after game 2 that maybe Tricky was gonna maybe not go for those monkey flips anymore, but it seems not. Stick to your guns.
Yeah. Oh, but there's the interrupt now happening earlier. Belly bump.
Yeah, he didn't catch the counter hit in time. Unfortunate. Could have got huge damage.
Side splat. Oh, good interrupt, but she doesn't. Not giving him a chance to press out of it. Good challenge there.
Can't challenge me like that. And just rubber banding back and forth with the 3-0. 3-0, 3-0, 3-0.
Yeah, let's see. Do we switch back to our stage? Do we take them out of house and home?
Now, we didn't get a stage pick for the half fence earlier, but Shidosha definitely going for the sumo ring here. Absolutely. You got to. Your tournament life is on the line here. You got to go for your strengths.
Absolutely. You got to take them to where it hurts. You need that home field advantage.
Do you feel like the walls were doing a lot of work for Tricky in game 3? I don't feel like they had that much. Like, she didn't get a lot of wall damage.
I think it's not necessarily that the walls were interacted with. It's just it was so narrow, it really limits how much space you can have.
The movement.
But it's not mattering right now. But a big block, but we break the crouch throw that would have killed.
I respect it.
Misinput.
Got the Shiko. We're chasing. Fantastic backdash and the restand by Shidosha with the bound. Another one.
That was the new talker route right there.
What a comeback.
That was a Revo combo right there.
Yo, can I get a clip on that one, chat? That was the bangerest comeback of the night.
Oh, Superman punch. Avoid Superman punch. Crack your back.
Had the good positioning, too.
Catches the
Virtua tracking.
Oh, no.
I think he might be dead. No, didn't go for the 3-hit.
This defense by Shidosha is key. The 9P doesn't ring out, but the push kick will. Tricky, she takes around in game 4.
That's what they tell you a lot of times when you're learning Virtua Fighter. Sitting still, holding guard, not even once.
Don't freeze.
Yep.
Number 1 piece of advice, always be doing something.
But every decision matters. Beautiful jump back. I like it.
Now there's the palm push again. Shidosha taking 2 rounds here.
I need a game 5. It has to happen.
Let's
go, Shidosha. Hit it or quit it.
I think we have to have a game 5. I think you're right. Oh, but the back throw. Good damage there. Normal throw there. We're going for the grabs now. Elbow over. Normal throw again.
Oh, Tricky is in her bag right now. But she's down a round. She does not have this to play with. Yes, she does. A 20-second excellent.
Round 5 of game 4 could be the end of Shidosha's tournament run. Let's see. What are we going to get at game 5? Not with that throw, we're not. Wake up slap.
Dang. Long range.
Pressure. Elbow.
Tricky calling
Elbow
out the Tachi ice stance.
Oh,
Quit
no.
pressing on me.
This isn't going to kill. It's going to be a lot of damage. You get out of ring out
I
threat.
think the 3-hit could have given the ring out. Didn't need it, though. The double swipe. And yes, game 5, Tricky and Shidosha still alive.
Get your shoes, playa. It's such a crazy mental stack in this game when you're in that situation like that. You know, you're low life. Your back's at the wall. You have to approach. You are 1 round away from winning it. Just the idea that you're gonna get swept is just not something you're thinking about. And then, oh, it happened and it's done.
Yep.
Right?
Yeah, that sweep is tough to deal with. Now, chat, I know you've got some favorites out here. Let me hear you. Who like Tricky? Who like Shidosha? Cheer on the homie. This is it. We've got to see who's gonna be able to move further on to qualify for the regional final.
And we're starting early with the Zinc flip grab. We've lost count at this point.
7. We have not.
Oh, okay, I've lost count at this point. Thought sound good at numbers.
Yin and yang, baby. Ooh. Shidosha finally finishes the string.
Evades the stomp. Very nice. No knockdown. Breaks the throw. Pressures with the elbow. No grabbing. A barre. We call that a barre around here.
Sir, mashing on minus. We got to sometimes.
It's only
especially
mashing
when those
if you're
throws
wrong.
coming. Right. It's a challenge if you're right.
Yeah. Oh no, this is gonna hurt. Peep this damage here. This is what they talk about when they say balanced game right here.
Or like unbalanced. Lord have mercy. We're staggering. Can't even stand up. Unconscious.
Hey man, everyone can do that kind of damage. That's why it's sick. That's why the talker
Right.
stage is tight.
Balance, baby. No, sir. None of that. You're not getting number 8 on me. 8 is enough.
Oh, shake the baby throw.
Gives up the wall, though. Got the side hit. Shidosha's still on his feet, though.
Underneath. Oh, the twin pistons. This is going to be the round.
Yeah. Can Shidosha come back? One more round? And losers quarterfinals, he will be found in. Tricky needs something big to come back here.
Oh, wall throw. Tochidayo.
Yo, that's so sick.
So much damage on that throw.
The triples, both of them going for the long strings. Tricky delaying, and we got ourselves a final round. Who's gonna take it?
Shidosha versus Tricky. Last game, last round, last shot for one of these players. And we start with a wall combo. Go with a Superman punch.
Double evade for Shidosha. Not working out for him. Tricky got the vertical tracking. He's going for the counter hits.
There's so much counter hits happening right now.
Oh my god.
Oh no.
I believe, but Tricky
11
sidestepping so quickly and able to get the punish because of the 11 frame jab, just as you say. And Tricky, she was hungry, she was on her demon mode, and she qualifies for losers quarterfinal. One more set, and she's in the regionals.
That was so good. That was such an incredible set. Shout outs to both players. An absolute heartbreaker, though, for Shidosha. One interaction away from moving on. He is going to end here at top 8. But then again, what an incredible showing by him. Excellent Taka performance. But with that, Tricky is going to be moving on to the next round. Yeah, it was a great set. Back and forth. A lot of good interactions. Oh.
That was a crazy one. We saw 7 of those monkey flip throws. What did you say the name of that throw was?
The Zank flip.
The Zank flip. And she
Zank
calls
flip.
it the demon flip now.
She calls it
demon
the
flip throws. It's crazy, but she was definitely on some demon hour, some demon time out here. We saw a lot of the Tachi stance just getting stuffed by the 2Ps over her. So Shidosha had to go for the last hit of those 4-6P strings, and it paid off sometimes, but the sidewall wouldn't give him everything. Missed a couple of staggers, unfortunately, but so sick that set. Really enjoyed it. I'm not sure, that could be my set of the night. I do remember the Setsuna set was fire, but that one might take it for me, honestly. But
yeah,
now
but we've got a good contender coming up for another one that might be match of the night, though. Numbers versus Nova.
All right, we're starting with the walls down.
Character specialist coming out here with the Sarah Bryant versus the Leifei.
Dark Nova starts with the sword slash Oki early, and VF Numbers says, I'm not having any of it.
Ooh, the back throw. And Nova is playing fast right now. Not giving Nova time to think. Yeah, you got to at that point.
I mean, it's VF Numbers, right? VF Numbers is the man of a million setups right now. If you don't know which sequence I'm going for, that's your problem.
But you want to talk about setups, Sarah definitely has a few that you have to watch out for, like that right there. Tech into this guard break, please and thank you.
Literally run up Dragon Smash Cannon to beat the wake up. That's big Dark Nova right there.
Oh, there's the buff on that 3-3 PP launcher. Oh, a little too early for that. Gets launched for his troubles. The launch here on that side kick. Elbows.
Dark Nova, very, very active right here. VF Numbers go for the Sabaki, just where Dark Nova wants to wait. Oh, time for the roll throw, too far away.
Too far away, just barely. That would have worked if he was fully standing too. So.
Yep. Yeah, Dark Nova tech just correctly.
Good block on the mid. Underneath. Gets that
Tigers.
follow up there.
Try to go for it again.
Out of there.
I like that.
Dark
Nova fell for it. Oh, that's a damn shame.
That's a lot of damage. Even if it didn't kill, he still had a whole combo left.
Uh-huh. Yeah, I had a whole wall ready to go.
Yeah. Underneath the high. There we go.
These counter hits. Getting conversions left and right.
9K plus G. You love to see it. Low kick. Check your shins.
Ooh, big kick energy with the axe kick.
Side turn. No, too early on the setup.
Yeah.
Sweeps it. What's he
I thought that was
doing?
gonna be the
You
rebound.
gotta guess. You gotta guess.
With the moonsault and the VF numbers, so aware of the situation and the spacing. Fantastic. Liam Neeson would be proud.
That was really funny. All of that just to get swept at the end.
I mean, they tell you when you learn Sarah, hey, this moonsault thing looks really cool. You're going to die if you use it, though.
Mm-hmm. I mean, it's hard, right? Like, in that situation, low life, there's so many things that can happen. You kind of just have to throw something out, unfortunately. Dark Nova's not right there, but we might be right again. We still have 2 more games at least to play.
VF numbers using the Abare right here. Doing it just right. Dark Nova sending the 6 PK, working out again the low kick throw.
You go. Tech into it. Guard break.
Bro.
Yeah.
Hold that.
He loves that guard break, man. You just get up into it. What are you supposed to do?
It's good. I feel like Dark Nova hasn't really given VF numbers a reason to tech roll yet. He's just been teching on his own.
Yeah. Might be a situation he's saying, I think I can guess right more than I take those extra hits. Unless right there we don't tech.
Kill him. Minus 18. You're doing a lot of blocking for sitting right next to this wall.
Good punish. A little bit of extra damage for that wall splat there.
Ooh,
no rolling.
Beat out the roll. No, sir.
Get off the ground. Get up.
A little bit too far away. VF numbers back on his feet.
Oh, side evade. Here we go. Little too low for the combo extension, but still a bunch of damage. Not here, though.
Oh,
No.
didn't believe in the smash cannon.
Okay, we'll take the round anyways.
Yup, that's a 3-0 right back. You think the Octagon stage paid the taxes on that one?
I think it definitely helped. Sarah has a lot of forward momentum on her moves. But I mean, on the same token, if anyone wants a wall, it's Leifei.
Yeah, facts.
Right?
Those walls are dastardly, not to mention the lunging punch. Just get there whenever you want.
Yeah, and here we're going to another stage with the variable walls. Starting with them up this time. Ooh, counter hit. Pretty good damage there. No tech. I have some tech traps of my own.
We like that. Thank you for not teching.
Oh, tried to get the Virtua tracking the trigger there. No luck. Gets the big damage here.
Sheesh, those purple flashes into all of that red getting lost off the cigarette. That is your health bar extinguished.
Yeah, the fire was put out for sure this round. So, like 2-3 interactions and it's over. That's what we like to see.
Yup.
Step, no.
Nice evade, but Dark Nova delaying the timing. Ooh.
Stilettos.
Got the 2P. Oh, yep, the EX mid. Nothing doing though.
That elbow. The elbow's paying out. Sometimes all you need is a good elbow.
The EX mid, when you block it crouching, is such a jump scare. Even though, like, you're plus, it's like your turn again. But you're like, oh snap, I got hit. It sounds like bad guard break, but it's actually like good guard break.
Yeah, it's an interesting thing. Depending on the move, too. You're like, oh, what happened? I'm not paying attention. It's kind of like a, hey, be careful.
What a challenge by VF Numbers right here, getting the map advantage a little bit too far away, but does get the stagger.
Oh, wall combo here. No, baby wall combo. We opt for something else.
Ooh, we get guarantee follow-up.
Yeah, the launching throw at the wall. Interesting choice. Worked out for sure. Sometimes
you say interesting choice, that makes it think like, yeah, I wouldn't necessarily have made that choice. Dark Nova maybe thought the same thing, and that's why it worked.
Yeah, I mean, it's a situation that throw does. Sometimes the wall combo gets a little funky with it, but hey, Nova thought the same thing, thought he wouldn't go for it. Numbers, obviously, mind of a strategist, makes it work out. Lunge punch, there it is. That's the timer. We talked about it earlier.
The throw instead, because Dark Nova was ready to jiggle and wiggle that handle, and VF Numbers knew it.
Put him at the wall, gotta guess. Takes the knockdown, easy setup.
We'll try to go for the Flamingo after the 6P, nothing doing. VF Numbers ready for it. Windmill punches. You are not getting out of this pressure.
Killed. If VF Numbers loses round, it'll be really unfortunate. He could have killed right there, didn't finish the stream.
Tracking a little bit too far off axis, and does get the evade. Dark Nova going down in the set. VF Numbers one more game to be able to make it to losers quarters.
Yeah, he is right there on the cusp. Just a few more rounds and he is there. Nova not going to go down without a fight though. Sticking with the random select, we're going to an open stage with one wall.
Interesting here, no stage select. Is there not a stage that maybe works well for Sarah here? I think maybe this is a good stage for her. Thoughts?
It's definitely a good stage for her. No stage selects. Sometimes you just gotta believe in the heart of the random, you know?
Those hit confirms. Dark Nova is locked in.
Still moving with him. Catching those failed evades. There's the Flamingo launch.
The Serpent Frenzy. We got those.
We got them. Here we go. Round two. Starting it off.
A big sweep to start off. That is definitely a scary opening gamut. VF Numbers getting hit yet again by the guard break.
Net cut. Gotta watch out. Elbow.
OPP. So strong.
Blocking these kids, such good defense right here. And there's a throw tech right there underneath 2P to stop it. The parry stance.
Yeah. Great pushback, but VF Numbers doing a little bit too much movement. He did backdash evade. If he had just done the backdash, would have been able to stop Dark Nova's string.
Definitely something you have to be cautious of there.
Look at the timing mixes on Dark Nova right now. They're so working out.
Yeah. Oh, and gets the round just like that. Caught him ducking. A couple different options there. Was maybe looking for a punch parry too. So layering that offense there in case he wanted to try to do something maybe like a 6P. Working out for Nova.
That was a quick one. We were talking about will the stage pick matter there, but Dark Nova took it with no space needed, just basically 20 feet away from the middle of the screen. That's all that I need, and we got ourselves yet another game 5. Are you alive there, chat? Who do you like, Dark Nova or VF Numbers? We're gonna see who takes it.
And we're fighting on the terrace. There is a ring out threat. Half wall here. Oh, but we avoid the double kick. We're out of there. You gotta be careful. You're playing very dangerous. You are cornered against Leifei, but it doesn't matter. Peep this throw.
Stuff. Yo, the way that Dark Nova is just sending these 6PKs, these YOLOs, working out.
Oh, avoiding the throw underneath it. Elbow.
Great fuzzy.
Oh,
I'm definitely waiting for that. Ooh, you think maybe could have gone for throw instead? Get a little bit greedy on it?
Maybe, but you gotta be careful with it though. In case you're wrong, you put yourself at -6. Oh, Taisei Tento.
Immediately.
We don't care.
Last time you tried to go for that cheeky sweep. I'm not having that happen to me again.
Credit card swipe. Splat at the wall. Finishes it. That is punishable. Gotta be careful.
Respect.
Oh, Shuffle tucks the throw. Very nice.
Another Serpent Frenzy into the extra wall hit. Yet another 6PK. Dark Nova coming back right here. And VF Numbers does get another one of the 6P plus K to finish it out. Dark Nova had that pressure really well, but VF came right back.
We call that the credit card swipe. You know why?
It pays the bills. Yes, sir.
See, you already know.
You already know. Yes, sir. I got a mortgage myself. Oh, the stiletto, 6K, way far away. Into the flip, Dark Nova immediately taking it with 16 seconds. 1 round, and we're in loser's quarters. VF Numbers, I need the final round.
You gotta see it right here. The Bryant sweep. The knee kitch. 2P's back, credit card. Goes for a book tie setup. No luck, tries a Tinto. Basic punish. The low hit there. Are we gonna see the net cutter?
Knock over the third, try to go for the Sabaki instead. I respect it. VF Numbers trying to go for the cheeky stuff. And Dark Nova weathering the storm of whatever kind of business VF Numbers was going to go for with the Virtua tracking, the PPP string, third hit, very delayed and was able to get interrupted by a jab of their own. Great, fantastic play right there. And Dark Nova making it into losers quarters.
Yeah, excellent showing there by Nova. At the second there, got real scrambly. Nova stayed locked in, didn't do anything crazy. Just waited, saw the opportunity, evaded, 2P punish. What else to say?
Yeah, didn't even go for the Flamingo Oki on those knockdowns in the last round that Dark Nova is just so well known for closing out with those great Okis, and instead was like, you know what? I'm chilling, I'm up around, no reason for me to make these big guesses.
Yeah, and with that, that is going to be the end of the tale for VF Numbers. Excellent showing by him, making it all the way to top 8. Incredible showing. Again, not an easy path. No one got here because of their seeding or their bracket placement. Everyone got here fighting through demons. And we still have some of those demons left. We have 6 of them left, in fact.
Quite a few. Yup.
Yeah.
And then there were 6. Now, we're going to see more of those in just a moment. We're going to be right back with more Virtua Fighter 5 Revo Online Open Championship Qualifier in just a moment. Don't go nowhere.
The best feeling watching him live out his dream.
Kita udah nunjukin kalau ladies itu juga tetap bisa bersaing di scene cowok.
It's this pressure that you have on you that if you don't win, you lose your job.
Welcome to the Esports World Cup.
Nothing is granted, everything is earned.
What's Ambilight TV? It's the first and only TV with a built-in light system that reacts to what you're watching and floods your room with color.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to Top 8 of the second round of the North American Online Qualifier for the Open Championship. We're out here having a great time. We've seen some incredible matches, and we're getting to the cream of the crop. We're getting to the tip of the top. We're getting to where the fun don't stop. We're getting to the rest of this Top 8. And if you're watching this and you're having a good time, remember, this game is on sale, 30% off. You can go pick it up right now, $14. That's nothing. That's it. You'd have the time of your life. Game is on sale now. Definitely go pick it up. Go hang out in the Virtua Fighter Discord. Get some games. Have some fun. Join us for the next one. Right?
Yeah.
You're not going to want to miss it.
No, you're not. Not at all. And here we are. We are in our final 6 right now. Koen Raku versus Adam Yuki in winners finals. Already qualified for that regional final that is going to be happening in July 12th. But we're going to start off with the losers action. KNR versus Dark Nova is going to happen. But first, we got Kage versus Tricky Eileen. Chow versus the Eileen on the Akira stage. Let's get it done.
Here we go. Statues. Playing it around. Starting with that rice planter. No bite on it. Maybe a button check, it looks like.
Might be. Yeah, definitely. They are certainly. If it wasn't a button check before, it's a button check now.
Yeah. Just making sure everything's going hunky-dory on here. Don't want to have any lobby shenanigans. Making sure everything's right. Everyone's tuned in. Everyone's locked in.
Okay, so I don't think that we've gotten a chance to see Kage versus Eileen yet. This is a set that I've seen a couple of times. My goat Volcano Shed from Central Florida has run into the track of Tricky before and was in the brunt of that. But I don't get to see it very often. What kinds of things might we see in this matchup?
So I think we're going to see a lot of those throw shenanigans. We're going to see... I mean, it's really going to be wild. Like, these are both characters that are super varied in how they can approach their offense, and they have a lot of things that they can do. So I think expecting it to be play like a certain thing. I mean, both these characters are so varied. It's just going to be nuts. There's no real ifs, ands, or buts about it. You know, we're going to see some key moves here. You know, we're going to see the rice planters and the zings coming from Tricky Eileen. We're going to see the 10-foot toss. We're going to see 3 PP going underneath the highs with Kage. We're going to see some of those cartwheels we saw before. We're going to see those sweeps that Eileen has. But really, it's going to be a show. So you're definitely not going to want to miss this one.
For sure. And now, just like you said, I feel like Tricky is going to sit there and continue running her Demon Flip mix, the Zenka Flip mix, and continue to force that, scratch your eyes out, make it so that you can't see what's coming. Looking at these reads. Now we do have another test of the buttons up here. Going to make sure that everything is hunky-dory. Seemed like the Akira stage wasn't, maybe it had a little bit too much activity sometimes. That's the thing that happens with certain setups currently for certain PCs. That is, so we're still in the middle of a button check right now. Chow showed out really, really well versus Koen Raku earlier on. Just not quite making it, but Chow certainly has made a big impact on this bracket.
That's for sure. They have played excellently, had very, very good tournament showings here so far. And this is definitely one that, you know, Tricky's gonna have a work cut out for her. For sure. Both players are, really, because neither one of them is a slouch.
Yeah, Kage is one of those characters that, like, the amount of mix-ups that he has just from his regular move list, the Jumanji stance, the Shippuden stance, like, everybody is going to be able to play this character 100 million different ways. Never know where you're going to get.
And again, the winner of this is guaranteed a spot in the regional finals on July 12th.
These are the most important moments. But of course, you know, you want to win. You want to get those higher seedings. You want to get the top 2 seedings so that you can make it to winner's side of that. of that regional finals as opposed to being on the other side of that pool. So got to be real careful.
Yeah, and I think the button jets are good. I think we're getting ready to start this fight. Where are we going? I feel like we're going to the grassland. I feel like we haven't seen that one in a minute.
I am feeling the river.
Oh, we're going to Aurora.
Okay.
Going where the stars are out shining.
Ooh,
I really like this stage. I
stars.
think this stage is really cool.
I love this stage. It's giving very homey vibes right there. Okay, first hit of the Rise Planner already, and Tricky is showing out, but Chow says, I'm flipping on ya.
What's in his pocket? It doesn't matter. Gets hit. There's those cancel points we talked about.
Perfect. No, thank you.
Toss him.
Getting under the mid. Hello?
Whoa, and we're out. And we're rolling at the speed of sound.
I was in the middle of the tech roll situation. Just Chow missing the meaty timing. That's what it was. But Chow still coming away with it.
Oh, back turn hit there on that counter hit. Side switch.
Huge.
Gets the pressure.
Still able to get out of there. Red flash. Tries to go for the flip. Nothing doing. Tricky. Huge on it. PK coming back.
Goes for his own side pressure. Tricky not biting. Tets the throw. Elbows out. Finishes the stream there.
Nice. Tricky just so good at keeping the defense up, even in those clutch moments.
Rise Planner right there. No counter hit, so no stagger.
Go for some counter hit knees. Chow in the tricky situation. Tricky trying to get Chow over to the wall. There it is, the 4PK.
That buffed elbow, you gotta be careful now. So much utility there, but we don't care.
Challenge.
We finishes with a hop kick.
Nothing
But he's looking
doing.
to take game one.
Yeah, Chow going for the 3K, and Tricky was like, no, you're trying to do something cheeky. Should have done the 3KP. Should have done the guarantee.
Shipujin K knots down, goes to Jumanji, cancels it.
Like sitting out there, especially when you have a half-life lead. Don't want to get caught by the approach tool. Tricky, though, immediately evening up the odds.
Goes for that counter hit palm there, but gets a knockdown instead. Normal throw. Moves with him to avoid the wall situation.
Great
the challenge.
From Chow puts him back on his feet. Final round of game one.
Yeah, very back and forth, very swingy this game so far. One player will dominate one round, the next player, the other player will. So a lot of back and forth. So I think this round here is going to be very important, setting the pace of the set going forward.
Don't think that anybody has more momentum than the other one round by round. The throws are going. You're saying it's very swingy, but we've seen plenty of throws. Even though strikes beat throws, Tricky really pulling it out there. It's just like you said earlier, one round Chow, one round Tricky, one round Chow, one round Tricky.
For sure. All right, we're going back into it. Do we see a stage select? Doesn't look like it. Chow is ready. It don't matter where. Let me at her.
Why I order.
And we're back in the phone booth.
Ooh, maybe. Now, I know a lot of Kage players really love the taco stage for the amount of damage that Kage can do on the wall.
He definitely can do a lot. But again, this is Tricky's counter pit stage, so she's very comfortable here. So we'll see how that affects things, and we get the splat, a little bit of extra hit there with the 9K afterwards.
Side turns, tries to go for the throw, Tricky ready for it.
9P there, interrupts it, does another one. Neutral throw, gotta be careful. The low kick. That's something you gotta be aware of with Kage is he can, in those situations, he has so many different little attacks that don't seem like much, but just when you stack them all on top of each other, it's so hard to deal with.
Yeah, the way that you can delay and go into Shipujin and into Jumanji, it's nasty work. Already, Tricky has gotten huge amounts of damage from that first wall combo, but Chow ready to even the odds.
Side turn, low kick there again. That low kick working out.
Especially as a round ending tool.
Yeah. It's giving a lot of opportunities to Chow to just take that last little bit of damage he needs. He's so worried about
that 11
everything
frame
else.
jab to start off. Working out.
But
Chow.
Kage also has an 11. You got to be careful.
That's true.
So
it's
it's
a
an
gift to
even
do
fight
4-6p,
there.
right? Yeah.
Oh, there's the low stagger.
Nice. 6-6p. Tricky
Ring
trying to get
out.
that extra, and it works. I like that.
That's the tricky Eileen optimization right there for Deep Mountain.
Definitely optimal. Endurer's own tricky. Now we're finishing strings. Now we're going into the stances.
What's it? Oh, side switch at the wall. Splat.
Ooh. It's gonna hurt.
Ooh.
Oh, and tech rolling with your back to the ring out? Scary.
Could have killed with the right punish, but doesn't finish it. Doesn't matter, though. We get the game with the 6p stream.
So far in loser side, we've had 5 game sets all the way through. Can we see as many games as we possibly can? That's what I'm wanting.
That's what we all want. That's why we're here. We're not here to see blowouts.
No, sir.
We're here
want
to
that
see
back and
scraps. We're here to see scraps.
The adaptation. Going back to the victory station. Now we're back on Aurora. Interesting stage pick here. Maybe good specifically. Now, Tricky doesn't go for the taco on the stage pick. Interesting.
Yeah, that is an interesting pick there. It could be a situation where if Chow, played pretty well on that stage, so it might be a situation, go back to where something that already worked. Have that room to move around. Pretty good about avoiding the situations where ring outs are possible. Just she has that level of awareness, so it might just be a comfort thing here. And like that,
sure.
I mean, the round's already almost over.
Is it though? Chow going for the back turn cartwheel, evasion, back and forth, Tricky getting the brunt of it.
Chow might be proving me wrong. That's the kill.
Yeah.
Now he breaks his
and
own
breaks
wall.
the
That's
wall.
not good. That's not good. He broke his own wall there.
Yeah, scary.
So you have to be very careful.
You mentioned earlier, I think very good at making these ring outs happen. And Tricky said, oh, you done messed up now. You done messed up now, see Chow.
That is a huge downside for Chow right now because of that.
You done goofed.
Gets the
big
throw. Oh, underneath.
Big challenge.
Blocks the kick, doesn't bite. Oh, wall throw, so sick.
Absolutely.
Cartwheel out of here.
Only on the half fence. Tricky trying to do the tricky stuff, and it works out.
And like that. Round 4, 2 up for Tricky. Taking a lead in the set. Once again.
Drop.
Ooh.
Now we got the map advantage change, but Tricky gets the sidestep immediately on the wake up and turns it back around.
What a challenge.
Nice.
His life was over if he didn't challenge
Absolutely.
there.
Got
Missed
the
the
plus
back
frames.
elbow. No.
Oh, no!
Oh, no. Okay.
Didn't punish the dragon punch. Tried, though.
Yeah, that was an excellent challenge there. To be aware, to watch out for that. Spin it around, blocks it, gets a launch. Gets the string, the 3 PP coming out.
The dragon kicks are so clutch right now. Izuno Toshi, one more of those. Chow's got those. Again, going for the 2K for the round ender, but didn't have enough health.
The evades, but catches with the Virtua tracking. The whiff, though, the PK.
Arms are sweaty.
Chow is taking the lead for the first time this set.
Yeah, having the 2-game momentum is so important in a first to 3, showing that your opponent, that they need to adapt differently, adapt faster to what you got going on.
And we'll see if Tricky can make that adaptation there, or if we do another stage switch.
This
yep,
is so
there we go.
important.
Where are we
Now
going?
are we going back? City.
No ring outs, no breakable walls, nothing but scrapping. This is an interesting choice. I think both players play very well here, but I believe that Kade, just with the nature of the 10-foot toss and how it works, I think Kade does have a slight stage advantage here.
Now this is even more closed in, right? Because if I'm not mistaken, we had a 12x12 on Aurora. Now we have a 10x10.
Yeah, this is a little bit smaller. So they're gonna be up in each other's grills right now. Ooh, triple hit there, hits the just frame.
That one, we saw so much of it in winter semis, and finally it's starting to come out.
Finding something interesting there. The empty zinged into the 9P, maybe looking for a low punch. Chow doesn't bite. Chow sees the float there, gets the PK. Excellent challenges here, paying attention. Chow is doing incredibly well at that.
He backed up way too much for that. Tricky gets the confirm on the backdash counter punish.
Oh, over the 2P right there. All she needs is a frame.
Oh,
what is happening?
That's crazy.
What is
Tricky.
happening?
Oh my god. I was about to say, Tricky, if you fumble this one, you're never going to live it down. That was insane.
That was crazy. Going right over, side switching. That's what I'm saying, dude. This a matchup like this, you never know what's going to happen. Both of these characters are wild animals. Kade and Eileen.
Chow and Tricky. Tricky really stopping all of the sidestepping opportunities. Can Tricky give us another game 5? I need it.
We need it. Here we go. Evades the elbow, breaks the throw, blocks the zinc.
Got the stagger.
Underneath.
Chow trying to get out of there. Goes for the low of the Shippuden.
Evade.
Very solid.
Guard braid.
Got us back to the wall. Not worried about it though. Continuing to press forward. Chow on set point. Tricky. It's hit it or quit it.
See what happens here. Potentially last round for Tricky.
Get these evade PKs.
Keep the pressure up. Oh no, counter hit launch there. Ducks the guard break, very nice.
Ooh,
what you stepping
got it
for?
with the evade fail with the 6XP. Tricky, ready for it. More of those elbows and finishes the string. We got ourselves a game 5, line me.
Never disappoint. Never doubted for a second. Never doubted for a second. They know what the people want. If you're out there and you guys are excited for a game 5, let me know who you're rooting for. If you like Chow, if you like Tricky, let us know. And we're staying on the square.
I don't even know who I want to win right now. I'm winning. I get to watch these games and just geek with all the homies. Everybody winning out here.
That's why commentary's godlike. You always get what you want.
You're right. Okay, nice little punish right there. A little bit more, maybe, for the stagger.
There it is.
There's a scorpion kick.
Unparryable. Can't do nothing about it. And speed run round right there. Excellent damage. Barely taking any damage of her own.
That came right back after that first knockdown. Nothing doing. Big sweep into the extra.
Doesn't finish stepper kits. Avoids the 9P. Tries to go for the side unblockable, but just flips in her face instead.
Oh, a little bit too far away. Couldn't get more of that wall. Tricky taking advantage. No. Oh my god.
Good blocks.
These evades are crazy.
Oh my god. No, he's +1 after that. You gotta be careful. That's
Why are you pressing on me? You got an 11 frame jab, why don't you use it? You got an 11 frame jab, why don't you use it?
Round 3. Are we gonna go to round 5 again? Are we gonna see another round 5 situation?
You know what I want. You already know.
That lunging punch there gets the full crumple. Interrupt. Don't jump at me. I'm anti-airing.
Perfect spacing on that.
Oh.
Great. Oh,
Side turn.
Cancels.
Great. Sick.
Tricky, fantastic with the throw break.
Just runs up. And a quick hit
Tricky
there.
knows the timing. Chow, you need
Tricky
one
gets-
more round to give us the game 5 final.
If Tricky wins this round, the pop-off is going to be incredible.
Yeah, we're certainly going to see it later on Twitter, but here comes a 10-foot toss. Gonna give you a little bit more flaws. This one's gonna hurt.
Doesn't go for the mids there. Takes the little bit of the extra damage.
Yo, could have got something a little bit extra. Goes for the back turn. Yes!
Round
Final!
five.
Final!
And here we go. Final round of the set. 2-2, 2 rounds apiece. Here we're starting off with the swipe. Gets a normal throw. Oh, good
Go
blocks.
for something tricky. This is where you pull out the Discord
Oh,
tech.
no.
Oh my god.
That
Chow.
unblockable
No,
was nasty.
too far away. They could have
But
gotten
the
even more.
drop.
Tricky got the stagger punish.
Lifeline here right now on that dropped combo with the 9K. Then the
Respect
side
not taking
evade
there.
and the PK.
Oh my god. That is exactly what has gotten Chow so much mileage throughout this entire set. Evade PK, paid the bills. It pays the bills to move and get those quick punishes. And Chow is officially qualified for the regional finals on July 12th.
Excellent showing there by both players. Very, very incredible performances. Unfortunately, we have to send Tricky home. She played her heart out. Unfortunately, it just was not enough this time. But hey, again, incredible run. Fought demons and monsters to get here. And we will definitely remember that set. That was a highlight set for sure.
That's the one.
All of
That's
these,
the one.
all of these loser sets have been incredible in this top 8.
Tricky Shidosha was sick. Like, Dark Nova VF numbers was sick, but I think Chow Tricky, I think that one's my set of the night so far. It's insane, and I'm probably gonna say that like 4 more times tonight.
Yeah, we got 4 more sets too, so that works out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Next up.
Ooh. Oh, this one's gonna be interesting too. KNR Dark Nova. These are both very strong players. A lot of tricks, a lot of setups. They play very fast. I think this one's going to be brutal. I think this one is going to devolve into a slobber knocker. That's for sure.
Yeah, definitely. It's going to be a very big snowball effect. Momentum is going to be super important. You know, you're going to have a lot of those meaty double palm slams from KNR. You're going to have a lot of the sword slash, the 9K plus Gs from Dark Nova into the Flamingo possibilities. It's going to be, if you get knocked down, you're sweating.
Yeah. No, don't stay standing. That is for sure. Stay on your feet, stay moving, stay alive.
What they say, don't get hit.
It's that easy. That's all you got to do to play VF, folks. Don't get hit, don't get thrown. It's that simple.
It's that easy. If you don't want to get thrown, just strike. That's one of the best things about this game. Throws are so good in this game that mashing on negative, doing the Abare, is often the correct choice. So if you like pressing buttons, y'all, VF5 Revo is on sale on Steam, 30% off for $14. You can get it right now, and you can see how interactive this game is at every moment and every second. You are connected to your opponent. And here we are, we're locked in, just as KNR and Dark Nova VF are locked in here. Back to the city, Sarah Bryant versus Akira, again, to try and qualify for the regional finals.
That's right, winner of this does go on and guarantees a spot on the regional finals themselves. Loser does go home. Unfortunately, one of these incredible players is going to be leaving after this. And KNR is fighting to make sure it's not him.
Yeah.
These evades, these throws.
Great one. Beautiful backdash from Dark Nova, but unfortunately couldn't get the punish, and KNR sends it round 1. Very good. We're doing a lot of that movement, that speed demon talk that you were talking about before. And backdash double palm slam, we see a lot of that from him.
I think, I said it before, KNR, the grace and elegance of a freight train. You can see it right here, just steamrolling his opponent, running him down the tracks.
He went for the double palm slam into the evil elbow because he didn't think that he was going to get the counter hit. Got it all the same.
There's that 6P 4K there by Dark Nova, though, fighting for these interactions that give him the frames. 2P underneath it, and another guard break of Doom.
Did a jump back and still got hit by the low get up. Dark Nova has the right timing.
Palm, low, Yako. There you go.
Nice, just run up, get that little toe tap, little dabble do ya.
That's all you need at that point. And KNR speed running that game, trying to get there as fast as possible. Afraid the seats are going to sell out.
A lot of work from Dark Nova at all. Afraid the seats are going to sell out is crazy.
They might if you're not careful.
You're right. There's only 8 seats in the regional finals.
Oh, demon elbow there. Puts him at the wall. A little early on that double palm timing. But we do another elbow right there.
He wants that. He wants those super dashing elbows. He wants to take it straight to the evil side.
Absolutely. This is the back alley dealings of this city. You go, you see a cage with these two people trying to hurt each other, really.
We're dealing in hands. PG-13 out here.
Yes, sir. Rated E for everyone. Get up low. Dash up. Hits the sits PP.
Dark Nova does not go for the wake-up kick right there. KNR did the jump back and gave him the space to be able to challenge.
All right. Creating that space there. Evades side. Purple flash means a side counter hit. We don't like that.
Oh, he missed a follow-up on the crouch forward PP. KNR still ready to go for it, though. Dark Nova got the late tech. We like those.
Oh, we're jumping there. Maybe looking for something else. He evades. Oh, no. Doesn't stagger break. Doesn't
That's
get
one of the weaknesses of the Flamingo stance, right? It does not have a often used full circular option.
It does. It's just a high.
Yeah.
She has a high and she has the low. In terms of mid, you have to commit to the Sid's KK there. So you can get steps pretty easily if they call it out.
Yeah, a big dash, crouching dash cancel can beat a lot of options in those situations. Dark Nova not getting the just frame there is unfortunate.
You know, I think KNR saw how late it was and was like, oh, I gotta get to bed. I'm trying to get out of here as fast as possible, you know. Playing at such a high speed.
Yeah, super fast. Dark Nova gets knocked down, can't get up again, and you're definitely going to keep him down if it keeps it up like this. Here we are on the Palace, though. 6x16, more of the steel taco.
And we're starting with these elbows again. I think Dark Nova is sort of fishing for air right here, trying to find a window. KNR not giving it to him. These counter hit demon elbows are really setting the pace for the whole game.
King? Not teching. Oh, he's so good at breaking those staggers, man. Dark Nova just wants this one round so we can get some momentum going and gets it finally.
Taking round. Looking for something. Too late on that heel drop punish.
Running back. Gonna get that side turn. But Dark Nova gets out of the half circle. Huge damage on the Oki. But KNR on this wall. Might even see ourselves a ring out close to it.
No reason to risk it right there. Just create some space. Flamingo edge kit combo.
Serpent Frenzy, working out venomous, poisonous. 2P, it pays the bills.
Taking the round. Round 3. Still in the phone booth. Oh no, you got a guess. Good guess.
Sabaki, that worked out. Dark Nova gets the side turn. Now tech rolling, you're gonna eat at least 30 more damage.
Shoulder, plus frames. There it is, super dash elbow. You can't backdash that now, the buffs. Gotta be careful. I feel a guard break coming out. You gotta be careful.
Another one of these Serpent Frenzies. KNR sitting back there, and Dark Nova misses the just frame.
That's gonna be the round.
Tragic.
Yes, sir. And just like that,
One more round.
KNR is right there on the cusp of victory. This is his game to lose right now. He gets the DLC at the wall for free.
We try to go for the guard break on the side turn. He wants something cheeky. He wants the tech, but he wants this regional finals qualification even more. Sends it, and KNR bouncing out and bouncing his way into the regional finals qualification. We have our top 4 set in place. Koen Raku, Adam Yuki, Chao, and KNR all moving on to the regional finals on July 12th. Now, the question is, who's going to be in the higher spot and who's going to be in the lower? We got to see how the rest of it plays out.
Sitting pretty in winners finals, we have Koen Raku, Adam Yuki. We just saw there KNR taking it over. Dark Nova is going to be fighting Chao. Excellent performance by Dark Nova. Unfortunately, we got to send you home. Yeah. But you played your heart out, had an excellent run. Hope to see you in the future. But, I mean, when you get to this level, it's brutal. Like, there's just no ifs, ands, or buts about it.
We were talking about how this set was going to be so momentum-based, and it really is an understatement that KNR just steamrolled and snowballed and just avalanche on top of Dark Nova there. Dark Nova just could not get anything started.
Yeah, no, those super dash the demon elbows now. That's what they're known as, is they're evil. Those demon elbows led to so many situations for him. And he got such a huge reward off of that. And then whenever Nova was freezing, that's when he went for the guard break. Right? Just dialed him in, conditioned him in a way that just made him do exactly what he wanted.
Great lows, great usage of the super dashing elbow, the evil elbow. But here we are in winners finals to see who can get to the grands and try to get on that winner's side of the regional finals on July 12th. Koen Raku versus Adam Yuki, Jeffrey McWild versus Kage, and we're starting out with the one wall and no walls on the 3 sides.
Yes, you have to be careful. Oh, Night. Trying to put him to bed early.
Put you to bed. Oh my, got the wall up against the headboard.
That move right there. That double swipe from Kage. That is maybe one of the strongest moves after the patch in Revo. It's extremely good. It hit a damage threshold. It does a lot for Kage now, and you can definitely start incorporating it a lot. It's a secret strong point for Kage viability that I think a lot of people don't really value as much as they should.
Tell that to the guys I'm playing against in rank, bro. I tell you what. Big one on the 2K plus G from Koen Raku. Here we go. Get that punish. It's Zuno drop. Map advantage is mine.
Evades. Very nice. But clipped by the second part. Tries the knee. Good block.
Punish on the 6K as well. We're playing quick and loose. Zuno drop number 2.
Even ended up right there with that throw. One apiece.
Let's see what Koen Raku's got. Starting out with another one of those crouching 3Ps, but you're going to sleep.
Elbow.
Oh, I think he could have got the extra on the side turn. Didn't recognize.
What you ducking for? Why you ducking?
Yowza. Pick him up and put him down.
All right. 2P. Lift punish there. What's in my pocket? Doesn't matter.
Nice with the KPP. A little bit too far away. Adam Yuki throwing cheeks.
It's a lot of man. Side kick there. Oh, the sweeps coming out.
Koen Raku going for the low. Adam Yuki chilling.
Oh,
and that's the classic. The classic Adam Yuki sit there and guard for 5 years, and then the 6K counter hit.
Yeah, I mean, Adam he's calibrating. You know, he's zeroing in on his opponent.
Yeah, we talk about how important it is in fighting games to catch the timing of your opponent. Adam Yuki has shown time and time again he's on top of that. Koen Raku as well, though, not letting Adam Yuki be able to use these small pokes and keep it going.
Underneath the guard break. Good blocks. Kid fake there, but the Abare beats it.
Nice. Beautiful punish. Adam Yuki trying to come back here. Can't get it. Ooh, too late to be able to get the whip punish on the mid kick.
The evades, blocks, the elbow.
Oh my god. Insane. We were sweating. I don't know about you. There's a heat wave going on in my stream room right now. Lord have mercy.
It's getting hot in here. That's for sure. Things are heating up. We've gotten... That was a very close game. Adam taking the slight momentum there for getting the first game. We'll see if he can keep riding that out or if Koen Raku has a couple tricks to swing it back in his favor.
Back on the Great Wall with another random select. Sometimes a game want to random select the same stage twice. It is what it is. Okay, starting with a 4P. I like that. Very advancing, solid tool.
Tries to sit over the side hit there. No luck. Koen Raku
pressing.
Koen Raku is doing a lot on trying to play like that range thing there. He's trying to back up a little bit, try to bait Adam into doing something. And sometimes it's working out. Unfortunately, Jeffrey is a character with long buttons. So you have to be careful when going for something like that.
You're absolutely right. The reach is so good. Adam Yuki's reactions on that jab string was kind of solid. Ooh, we start with the tire rotation. No punish. Cannot be letting that happen in winners finals. Get him out of here. Take that round, Adam. You earned it. What you ducking for?
Dash up at him.
Get the
Elbow.
double. We're sending it. You earned that round, Adam.
Get a champ.
You know, dash cancels for both of them at the round start. Go to sleep.
Oh, side kick.
Perfect spacing and timing on that one. Another one. Get out of here.
Adam knows something. He's zeroing in. He's going to that place. Gotta be careful going to
that happy place, man. He finna go all the way up to Heaven's Gate. Koen Raku, though, immediately getting the 10-foot toss at round start. 8-second round.
You ever just be wrong once?
I'm married. Of course I have. Oh my gosh, the back swings. There is another one of those. The big backhand swipes. Koen Raku is slamming him. Adam Yuki in a tough situation right now. Zuno drop, gives up the map advantage, but had just the right amount of damage to kill.
Yeah, that's a hard call there. That's a hard 50-50 on that throw. No, do you take the range out on the forward, or do you bet on the Izuna not killing you? And we betted wrong this time.
Yeah, that's tough. Tough stuff. But that's exactly what we want to see, because now we're tied up in the game count. Adaptation station is exactly where we're at.
Taking a minute, gathering our energy, focusing our chi. We don't need to go right in right away.
A lot of those Izuna drops in the last game. Adam Yuki doing a great job in mixing up the throw game as well. We saw a little bit of the tire rotation. We saw quite a bit of the go to sleep.
We have not seen a lot of Splash Mountain attempts.
We have not. You were right about that.
Adam usually doesn't try to go for it too much. You know, he'll save it for a rainy day. He'll put it in his pocket, save it for later.
Yeah, I feel like that ends up being good in a lot of immediate timing situations, and I see Adam as much more of a fuzzy timing kind of guy.
Oh, definitely. He definitely has his timing mix-ups that he likes to go for.
Ooh, anchor stomp
Some
drop.
of those right there.
Got him.
PK on the back. And smacks on the back of the head does not feel good.
The smack shots. Ugh. Get out of here. It's nighttime.
Punch
Getting
your
late.
toes.
Eat great. Beautiful
PK.
dunk.
What are you ducking for?
Ugh.
He said, how many times do I have to teach you this lesson, old man? You can't duck me when you're -4. I'm gonna call it out. At handle.
Fuzzies are not what it's about. Adam Yuki is on one right now. The pace that he's playing at is beautiful, but gets called out by the hit throw. Kill him. He should be dead.
Izuna drop. No counter hit
Another
right
one.
there.
He should be
PK
dead.
punish. Kid fake catch. That's something that you see with Adam. He's so toned in on these timings. He kid fakes to catch the failed evade with a throw. It's something you'll see a lot. He does a lot of small frame kills. He does a lot of little things that if you're not trained in it, you don't notice. Like he'll do that. He'll do like a mini dash up into something. He'll do a kick fake into something. He'll do like a failed evade into something else.
Right.
He's doing that to throw off the timing so that he gets the maximum reward on what you're trying to do.
Yeah, you gotta make sure that you, at high level, you got the syncopation to make it so that your opponent has no idea about the situation. Yet another back throw to go to sleep. It's working out so well.
The Tinker hook. Knocks him down.
Oh, Cohen Rocker doing some of the kick cancels as well. Kage has everything in that kit, bro, I swear.
He's got a lot. He's got a lot.
Ooh. Ooh. The go to sleep is putting in numbers right now.
Yeah, dude.
VF numbers.
VF numbers. There it is, right there. Write that down.
Shout out to the boy. Backdash cartwheel, paying the bills. I knew you were gonna do the last hit. How dare you? In winners finals,
right there with the throw.
I thought you was a clutch player. I thought you was a real one. I thought you had nooch.
Nah, Adam's feeling himself. Adam's feeling himself. He did the triple low. He's feeling something, dude.
You got to. Got the Grizzly Hammer and then run up into the anchor stomp yet again.
You see right there, just waits a little bit, goes for the go to sleep, calls you out.
No mix up. It's happening again. You know it's gonna happen a third time.
He's gonna do the forward. No, he's doing forward. He's doing forward. Oh, avoids it. He doesn't need to.
What was that? I know you didn't mean to rock that there. I know you didn't mean to rock that there.
That man gave himself CTE right there. That was crazy.
Unfortunate. I mean, the good news is no matter what happens here, you're qualified for the regional finals. Bad news is now if you want that top placement, you're gonna have to work a little bit harder.
Yeah, you're gonna have to run it back. And we've still got a few more matches for people that you'll have to go through as well. But before we do that, we're gonna take a quick break. So go ahead, stand up, stretch your legs, get some water, and get ready for the rest of this top 8 coming back real soon. Don't go anywhere.
What's Ambilight TV? It's the first and only TV with a built-in light system that reacts to what you're watching and floods your room with color.
Welcome back to the Virtua Fighter 5 Revo North America Regional Qualifier number 2. And we are here in top 4. Losers semifinals action coming up for you. Virtua Fighter 5 Revo, I hope you all have been loving the action, and you can be loving the action with us in North America Qualifier number 2 that we have later on if you go ahead and pick up that Steam discount, 30% off right now. Virtua Fighter 5 Revo, you can pick it up for less than $15 right now. What are you waiting for?
I mean, there's no excuse at this point. $14, 30% off, an incredible community, energizing gameplay,
very
ton of support from the devs and the community as a whole. I mean, it's really just a great time to be a Virtua Fighter fan right now. With all the news, all the support we're getting for Revo, and all the news we're getting for VF6, it's great. Yeah, throw it up,
Yes,
Let
sir.
them know. Let them know.
Sir. Yeah, we're cooking out here. Here's our top 8. We saw Koen Raku and Adam Yuki duke it out just a moment ago in winners finals. Adam Yuki took that one handily after a little bit of a grudge match. And now KNR and Chow. Again, every one of these players that we're about to see has qualified for the regional qualifier that we're going to see in July 12th that allows them to fight for the chance at the global finals. But first, KNR versus Chow, Akira versus Kage, we expect to see right here. It's going to be tough. The last set that we saw with KNR, he was speed running. This may need to go on a completely different. He played fighting games, but he need to be a speedrunner.
Yeah, for sure. No, he said any percent right here, and that percent is 0 because it's your life bar. No, he doesn't believe in timeouts.
The double slam, him using the double palm slam as a backdash Oki, or excuse me, backdash round start with the double slam, getting those meaty timings. He'll just run up and do it sometimes when he thinks you're going to try and do the fuzzy for his 50-50. I love these call-outs that KNR does.
Akira players will tell you, he's hard to play. There is some truth to that. But also, when it goes your way, it goes your way.
Yeah.
And everything just kind of works out. You saw it a lot, too. He was doing a lot with that double palm.
Yeah.
Doing that, too. He would backdash and then do that, and then he would do it and then catch their backdash with Demon Elbow.
You know what's crazy? I feel like I see KNR at the end of rounds or in his button checks. I always see him do the one-frame knee. But real talk, I haven't seen him use it in the set yet. Just saying.
If you're listening,
you
KNR,
really got those?
You got a job to do. You got to prove us wrong.
You're on stream, dog.
Don't let the commentators bully you.
Yeah. He ain't got no choice.
He's got to do it now.
With your buttons.
Put your words into your actions. And those actions are neat.
Put your mash where your money's finna go out here. Trying to be able to get that opportunity to get a possible $1,000 and a trip to the global finals for the chance at the 100 grand. KNR really wants to be able to make it further and get to that top 2 spot so we could end up in a higher seeding.
I think it's important that we mentioned here, we talked about KNR. We have not talked about Chow. Chow, incredible performance tonight.
Absolutely.
With the Akira and then with the Kage. We have seen them really show a mastery of all of the options that are available to you as a character with Kage, So we're going to see if we see more of that.
So good.
Checking our buttons a little bit.
Checking our buttons out. KNR, see, he's got his one-frame knees for the button checks. He says, I'm ready for it. We got those. But you got him in the set. Now we saw Chow really using sidestep into PK during the Eileen set, paid dividends, got him the game-winning interaction. And one of the things that we talk about a lot with Akira, he does not have a full circular. He does not have a lot of tracking options, and so it can be difficult to catch those evasions.
Definitely, that is very true. Yeah, that's a great point you put there. sidestep PK in combination of the lack of the full circular and the fast jab that Kage has, I think evasion is going to play a big role into this. Also want to point out KNR quadruple one frame knee right there. I think that was for us. I think he wanted to let us know.
I'm trying to see it in the game. I'm trying to see you hit it. I'm not trying to see you do it. I'm trying to see you hit it. That's what I want. You know what I want? I want the side turn guard break, which gives the plus 16 into the one frame knee. That's what I'm looking for.
We'll see if we get it here. We're just evening it up now. Toss him out of the playpen. He's getting kicked out of kindergarten. And we're getting ready to go back into this next game.
All right, now for stages, I gotta imagine that Chow wants a stage that's more open, maybe a low fence or even a medium fence, and KNR is looking for something more closed, wants those walls to be close.
Yeah, and I think this is a good middle ground for it. You know, Kage does have the toss. The readout is a threat here. Akira has some readout here, but he still has his wall game, which is very strong. So I think it's a as balanced as things could be right now in terms of the stage pit.
Agreed.
Oh, and there's a guard break right off the rip.
That's the perfect spacing of that too. KNR showing out. Chow already saying, I'm moving forward. Did not get the counter hit in that situation. Could have gotten even more. Look at this.
Still alive. Ooh, the kid fake into the low.
The 2K ender. Honestly, that's what we're going to start counting, because Chow loves the 2K ender.
It's great. It's great for getting that last little bit of damage you need at the end of the round. No one's going to be ducking, right? Just there's so many mids that are going to kill you. Oh, but there's a high that knocks him down. That 1P.
Huge damage on that throw. KNR got Chow with their back to the wall, but immediately getting out of there with the cartwheel. Tried to go for the guard break, but Chow not blocking. We like that.
And it's the my tummy hurt throw to take the round for KNR.
Sheesh. The sternum hurt him.
Ooh, dodges the guard break on that full charge there.
Perfect. Be able to get out of the double fist.
Demon elbow. That's death.
Oh, you're sent.
Excellent. Hey. Hey, that's right.
We're there. We're locked in.
We're here. Oh, there's the D.
Okay. I like it. I like it. I respect it. Exactly what I wanted. Oh, that's all guaranteed.
Kage wants to know if you got a good optometrist.
Ugh. If you didn't, you're gonna need one.
You're gonna need one, that's for sure. Side switch. Do it again. Oh, ooh, that's death. Flip up.
I can't believe that.
That's what I'm saying. That eye poke, that's one of the buffs. That's Kage's so good now. You gotta respect the eye poke.
Plus 13 on normal hit. KNR doing that speed demon thing that he keeps talking about, that we keep talking about. KNR keep trying to go for those throws, but Chow's doing great at breaking.
Ooh, the Shippuden launch. Ooh. And Chow taking game one. Yeah, this is very back and forth. We've seen matches like this before, so we'll see how things adjust. It's not very often KNR gets put on the back foot here, but we'll see how he goes in, how he changes his strategy.
Talk about how Chow has been able to optimize. You know, Chow has just every single opportunity, he's ready for all of it. No optimal combos at all.
No, Chow is definitely a person that has spent the time to make sure he's squeezing out every single drop of damage he can get. He's getting that red as long as it can be.
Speaking of, KNR honestly didn't even want to be that close to that wall for that combo. More of the eye pokes.
It's
almost combo. There's 79 damage for that, bro. It's insane.
Chow was playing so fast there. You saw he got that side punish, got the PK, put on a pressure stream, stopped it early, side switch for the throw, eye poke to get the wall set up. He's just thinking 12 steps ahead.
Putting all those 12 steps into KNR's chest and back, just stepping on his momentum.
He's evades are playing out right now, though. Oh, side
So
breaks
good.
it. Oh,
Yo,
late break.
this is insane choreography we got going on right now.
They're going back and forth.
Finally, somebody gets hit. The defense, the movement. We are styling.
You know that one's crazy when production is going crazy about it.
We like it.
We like that. Oh, there we go. Splat. This is gonna hurt.
All guaranteed because of the purple.
Get off of me.
Yeah, I know you want to try
Brave
something.
2P there.
You're not 2+ after that, you know. +3, +4, you know, no big deal.
Oh, Splat.
Yo, finishes the 4 PK. Beautiful keep out.
Insane momentum right there. Such a huge life lead. Lost 2-0 into it. If you're KNR, you have to make an important adjustment here. This is running away.
Xiao is eaten.
Got to stop him. You must be stopped. Can't let the ninja win.
We're on the headboard stage right here. Xiao can really do it pretty easily. 1 10-foot toss can spell doom for KNR.
Surrounded by all these Dural clones too. Everybody's watching. Oh, but the palm. We get the max damage combo off it with Byakuya. Run up throw.
Ooh, no whip punish. KNR struggling to be able to get momentum here. And the throw breaks are just immaculate.
Absolutely. The defense is really strong here, especially for playing as fast as they are. To be that ready for those defensive options, you know, these fuzzies, these failed evade cancels, these throw breaks, really just speaks to the caliber of play that we're seeing right now.
Absolutely. I'm loving how we're seeing mix-ups on the final hits from Xiao. Not just going for the 2K as much as we saw earlier, or the throw. KNR finally gets the stomach hurt.
Tries to go for that low punch, but the evade comes out from Chow.
A bit too far away.
Chow blocks it. Doesn't fall for the bait. Chow said, I saw the tape. I've seen this movie.
Get out of here. Nice confirm. Got the knockdown.
Oh, banana
great
peel.
Oki tripped him. Another one of those. Too far away.
He's looking for stepper kids there, but KNR sent the palm. Nice opinion, bro. One problem. Force it P.
We're sauced up right now. 1 round apiece.
Ooh.
That was crazy.
That was
insane. Who throws there?
That was wild. He sees something we don't see. Oh, armbar. Back elbow. Splat. Dragon Lance combo.
Nice with that 3P.
The stop sign. It's like when you push your little brother so they don't like they don't mess with you.
Yeah, you just have their hand on their head and just like, what are you gonna do about it? What are you gonna do about it?
The elbow. Oh, low shoulder.
So aggressive right now.
He's feeling it. Oh, these palms. KNR is swinging it back in his favor.
Yeah, he's going
one
for
touch
these
here
traps.
to get his first game.
Oh, the one time he doesn't challenge.
Shippuden, what's in my pocket?
Ooh.
Low.
Canceled. Perfect. KNR still in it here. We're 2-1. KNR really came back so well, and Chow was so aggressive. He's like, I do not want to give you opportunity to come back.
Yeah, no, he was definitely trying to hammer it in right there, not give him any room to breathe, but KNR was able to fight out, and now he has another lifeline. He's got 3 more rounds to work with. That might be all he needs to get it back on his favor, but we'll see. We're in the arena. We are in close. No ring out here. Very, very close to the walls. We'll see what happens.
Oh, these animals we are out here in a cage. Oh my god. We're in the rainforest, and when it rains, it pours. Thunderous applause out there in the chat. Let us know, KNR or Chow, who do you like?
Goes for the demon elbow. Good evade. These evades are crazy. Gets the toss. And that's P plus K. That double swipe. You gotta respect it.
You do. It's so good. Especially, like, it's got that wide kind of hitbox out there. Great super dash elbow on the back turn. Great guard break. KNR, he's cooking.
Avoids it. Eye poke. Check your vision. Read the bottom line for me.
He needs it.
underneath the fuzzy, very nice. Stepper kick.
That was a 4PK. He did not confirm that 4PK at all. I'm sending it. Good lord. KNR just got him.
My stuff be funny.
He missed a throw. He said, I'm going to do it again.
Round 3. Ready, go!
The elbows coming out again. Oh, reversal. Get off me. Now grab me. I'm going to grab you.
Say, I am getting that match with Ko and Raku. I want it. Jump over twice. KNR is sitting still waiting on it.
Oh, guard break again.
Blocking?
In my 3D fighting game?
I think not, sir.
Don't let me catch you blocking again.
Gets this character. Oh, KNR tried to go for the cheeky backdash round start stuff. Chow just waited on it. Beautiful punish.
Elbows. Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Oh, folded like an omelet.
Rip them up. Yeah. Mushrooms and jalapenos, please. That was spicy.
That sounds really good right now. I'm not gonna lie.
I'm saying.
Ooh.
Oh, the perfect. You know that one is just locked and loaded for the sequences. Double dragon tail
Oh my gosh,
combo?
you have to guess. You have to guess. This is scary. And he takes it with a throw. Going back to old reliable. And Chow is gonna move on. What an incredible performance right there. Absolutely dominating, you know. KNR had some time. He got his momentum back. But then Chow was like, no, let me show you why I got those games so early. And really just put gas on the fire.
Absolutely. I'm sure my boy Chow would say, I'd like to thank the evade button, the eye poke, and 4PK. Appreciate.
Yeah. Hey, shout outs to Sega. Your PayPal check donation went through. Thanks for the 4PK. Thanks for the P+K. Thanks for the eye poke.
Thanks for the support. Yo, yeah, he's very methodical about those buttons that are part of his core game plan. Kept it simple. Got mixy a little bit with the Shippuden and whatnot, but didn't go for a lot of like crazy parries or sabakis or even the Jumanji stance. Very often just kept it nooch, and it was so good. The sidestep, the choreography, the movement that we got to see at range 0 constantly with KNR and Chow, God, I loved it.
Yeah, no, it was an incredible display of movement there. Both players moving out of their minds, playing incredible. Unfortunately, you know, that's going to be the end of the run for KNR, but he did qualify for the regional final, so we will see him on July 12th.
Yes, sir.
He will be there.
St. Louis boys are up.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. You know, St. Louis is going crazy right now for that. Meanwhile, Chow, Ko, and Raku, this is a Kage mirror. The easiest way to describe mirrors in VF, I think, are just two gorillas in an enclosure seeing who's the bigger gorilla. So we'll see if that proves true for the Kages.
We got to fight ego versus ego out here. This is our first mirror match of the night. You know that?
I think that's true, yeah. And it took us to losers finals to get there.
19 characters in this game, and we saw diversity on diversity.
I think we had 6 or 7 in this top 8.
Yep, just a couple of Kages, and here they are.
Yep.
Oh, beautiful, but unfortunately not guaranteed from that side. I thought it would be. We're going so fast right now with these Okies.
Yeah, the 3P doesn't find anything. No anchor. Stepper kicks.
We're playing very conservative. You see the first hit of the string come out, you do the option select to beat the second hit of the string or the delay. Like, we're seeing so much patience.
Yeah, no, we're definitely seeing a lot of just very conservative gameplay here.
Mr. Dragon Kick follow up on that. Unfortunate. Big Sabaki.
Ooh, guard break. Right there, Chow taking 2 rounds very quickly. Not a lot of back and forth here. Very dominating.
Yeah, got the rough and tumble on that last round right there. Round 1 was a lot more defensive, and round 2 was aggressive.
Yeah, round 1 was a lot more interaction. This one is just kind of a steamroll now at this point.
Yeah. Ooh, another one of those 2Ks from Chow.
We
You
love
expect
2K.
it, but you don't expect it. Yeah, we love it.
We're all reliable. It's like throwing rock. You know, nothing beats rock. Oh, and he's out of there.
Bro, I've literally seen people play rock, paper, scissors and say, I'm going to pick rock. And then the opponent goes, scissors. It's like, bro, I told you I was going to pick rock.
Yeah.
I literally told you. If you've been watching the rest of this set, you can expect the 2K at the end of the round.
Yeah, that's for sure. That's true. Oh, and the Virtua tracking on the flip. Stepper kits of his own.
That's with the 3KK. Got the hit confirm on that one. Izuna Otoshi.
Avoids it. 2Ps to take his turn back.
No,
a lot of turn stealing going on right here.
A lot.
Koen Raku is not going to give it up to him. He said, I want to play. Mom said it's my turn on the Genesis stage.
What? You can't duck that one. A lot of times you want to try and duck the follow-up. You saw it right there, just the very beginnings of the duck from the back turn, but that's guaranteed the 3KK.
Evades on these elbows. Oh, so fast on these interactions. So many choices
now we're
being
rocking
made.
the 2P, but unfortunately missing the dragon kick follow-up again. However, the 10-foot toss. No!
And misses the guard break. Oh my God. What is happening?
Chow. Lord have mercy, that counter hit. Working, and the 2P elbow.
Pressure.
Paying the bills.
We did the round. It's all right. It's all right. Everybody relax. Ooh.
Back dash. Big float. Side turn stuff.
Oh, they played the same voice line. That's sick.
The just frame same.
Oh, can't step that way.
Hit.
Oh, check your eyes, playa.
Ooh. Even if you block it, deal with that. A lot of pushback.
It's so rude. It's so rude. You're just minding your business. The dude comes up, shoves his fingers in your eyes. All right, we're going to the training room now. We've got the variable walls, sometimes up, sometimes down. See if that plays into it. I mean, I would say it's in Kage's favor, but everything is at this point.
That's facts. You already know it's 10-0 for Kage in this matchup.
Yeah.
Great OP
counter
here
hit
from
there.
Koen Raku. Chow coming right back though.
Oh, toss him. Hip toss.
And the neutral throw is definitely a very solid tool to use here, especially because you've seen so much of the Izuno drop, so much of the 10-foot toss.
Yeah, I think that's something too you see with a lot with like higher level play is knowing how to incorporate neutral throws, because you can tell the opponent is looking for a certain one, right? And then it just never comes. You just you realize you eat 3 and you're like, oh, I've lost half life.
Beautiful sidestep and got the throw. Guaranteed possibility. Chow and his evades have been cooking.
For sure, he is moving right now.
Round star 4P, we like those.
Jumanji pressure, 10-foot toss.
Yeah, I know you like to break out of those staggers and then guard.
Goes for the 2K. 3P though answers back. It is not your turn if you hit the 2K, so that is true. Keeping his turn live.
Another hip toss, and then the 3K. Yo, Koen Raku showing life. Another 4P. The second round in a row. We saw that at the beginning.
Toss it.
Ooh, perfect technique. Jesus. It's so fast, man. Limey. We are just cooking ninja action. It's like they're throwing shuriken stars and smoke bombs on each other. They're going so fast. It's like we're watching Super Saiyans out here.
Yeah. Yeah, this has been an incredible performance. These were the people, I mean, these two were in the winner's side of this bracket at the start of this top 8, right?
Yes, they were. And this is a rematch of winner semifinals.
Yeah, so run it back. The 2P's coming out, the evade 2P.
Oh, did not get the restand that they thought they were going to at the wall, but did get the Azuno.
This is still Azuna damage range. And we go.
There you go.
Flip up.
Need it.
No.
Doesn't go for the back
Stay.
turn.
And the sweep's
DK right
coming
there
out.
is so risky.
Yeah, this is. I mean, I feel like it's gonna start devolving here. We're starting taking bigger and bigger risks as these games are going on. Right, it's coming a little unwound.
Mashing on side turn negative is crazy, but Konraku, he's doing it, and it's paying off. One more round, and you know where he can be found. Grand Finals.
Round 3. Ready, go!
Here we go. Punish.
I'll take a round attack. Get that punish. Thank you.
Elbow.
We're okay. He's still getting something good, though.
Here we go.
What a confirm.
Here we go. Breaks the throw. Very dangerous wall position here. Gets to the other side.
I poke. With the back dash guard cancels. Konraku not quite ready to have it just yet. Chow coming back with the throw.
Yeah, no, incredible back and forth here we've got right now. Chow not giving up though. Konraku's 1 round away, but Chow saying, I'm still in this. You can't stop me.
Again, using that really strong string you were talking about, those backhanded swipes, gets right under the throw, frame 1. Under the high, excuse me.
Ooh, splat him.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Put the boot down on a medium style.
Yeah. Round 5. Stepper kicks.
Yo, the perfect timing to get that counter hit. Didn't get the throw right there, and it was just the tiniest of jostles that took Konraku's opponent, Chow, out. We are not getting a game 5. Chow is no longer alive in our bracket. We've got Konraku in grand finals. So we know who's going to make it into the 2 spots of the higher seeding of the regional finals on July 12th.
That's right, and this is a run back too. This was our winners finals match, Adam Yuki versus Konraku. Konraku fighting against the best of the best out of the losers to get that run back, and we're going to see that very, very soon. But before we do that, we're going to take one more break. So everybody, do what you need to do, and be back here soon as we conclude round 2 of the North America qualifier.
What's Ambilight TV? It's the first and only TV with a built-in light system that reacts to what you're watching and floods your room with color.
Welcome back, everyone. We have been on a roller coaster tonight. We've gone through a ton of great matches, gone in through most of our top 8, and all we have left are the grand finals of this round 2 of the qualifier. And if you're watching this and you're thinking to yourself, man, I could beat these scrubs. They ain't nothing. $14, 30% off. Go to Steam,
Yes,
pick up Virtua Fighter 5 Revo right now. Got that sale. We've got a great community in the Virtua Fighter Discord. We've got ongoing support from Sega. It's a great time to get in and get
Replay
those
Takeover.
games going. Replay Takeover
Set
just
your
got
own
added.
rollback.
We're getting crossplay soon for all of the
Yeah.
consoles. I mean, we're making motion out here.
Yeah,
We've got stuff happening.
Talking earlier about that community Discord, you know, they're listening. We can see it, and you can see how much the players have leveled up. Our top 8 finally drizzling down, diluting, distilling to this grand finals. Koen Raku with the Kage really showed out. Now, Adam Yuki versus Koen Raku. This was exactly the match that we saw in Winners Finals. And Adam Yuki really started to run away with it after game 3 of Winners Finals. But I gotta feel like Koen Raku's quite warm right now. And Adam Yuki's been sitting cold for a minute.
That's true. Koen Raku has been active in these games. You know, his engine is revved up. He is ready to fight. He is not out of this yet. He is ready to scrap. Adam Yuki, great player, lot to do, has not been playing these past couple minutes. It might take him some time to adjust, and Koen Raku could definitely capitalize on that. But we're about to jump into the last set of the night, grand finals. If you're out there, let me know who you want to hear. If you like Adam Yuki, if you like Koen Raku, if you just want to see some good VF, let us know. Let's get into it.
Let's go. You know, you mentioned earlier that Adam Yuki might not be too hot right now, but he's a very reactive player. We've seen that time and time again. He's extremely good at adapting. Tried to go for the backdash, and Koen Raku catches it.
The headbutt right there, the CTE slam. Trips him at the wall, nowhere to go.
Yeah, the high dive live.
Gotta be careful. This floor ain't that cushion as it looks. I promise you that.
No, it definitely is not. We're certainly not on the MMA. Go to sleep. That ain't no yoga mat.
No, it is not. Oh, cancels it early. Gets the punish with the 4 KP.
And gets a stomp.
Out of there.
Ooh. Adam Yuki, so conservative. Like, got the evade, and he's like, you know what? I'm chilling.
Yeah, we say that now. Give it time.
Yeah.
Adam's trying to flip that switch where he's like, all right, I'm ready to push the tempo.
Yeah,
see what he does
push
here.
the tempo. Push the tempo. Adam Yuki coming back.
Low punch. Check your shins, player. Getting that space, looking for that bid push kick. Doesn't find it. The 3 PP, though, does make its mark. And there's the knee.
There it goes. Man, he just knows how to rock the 6K.
I'm telling you, the Adam Yuki mantra, if you have to guess, so do they.
All right, so we're counting them, right? 2 counter hit 6Ks already.
We got 2 right now.
Adam U 6K.
Oh, playing a little patient right now at the start of this round, but the 10-foot toss does come out. He said, you're going to wait? Great. I'm going to get my combo. Oh,
ooh,
no.
Too far away. You would think with those gigantic legs of this 6'7" monster, he'd be able to get it, but he give it out for later.
Look at all of what he got because of that P+K. Kage does damage now. Round 5 of game 1. Well, he did it before, but now he really does.
I'm saying, we're not finna rewrite history.
No. I would never lie.
There's a reason our goats play this character. Another 10-foot toss?
Ooh. Here we go.
Ooh.
Don't even need the third one. Said I don't even need it. Take it.
Oh.
I don't want it.
Koen Raku wants the reset. He wants it bad.
We're going to see if we stay on the stage. Take a minute.
Love this custom, by the way.
Yeah. Here we go. Taking a minute. That's good. Compose yourself. Get some air in your lungs.
Ain't nothing wrong with just breathing. All right, looks like we're going to get ourselves a stage pick. Listen, if you're in grand finals of a bracket like this, you take any advantage you can get. Even if you just like the song on the stage, it does something to your brain.
Definitely. And, you know, we say, too, the VF is like a Kung Fu movie, and in Kung Fu, all things come from the breath. So just gather yourself and focus. Right? No need to rush. We've got at least 2 more games to play.
Empty your mind of everything except fine dining and breathing. We eating good out here.
That's
Checking
true.
out Virtua Fighter 5 Revo Open Championship Series online qualifier for the regional out here. I'm so happy that we have this. I gotta see what we want. If you're Adam, you want a small stage or a big stage?
I think if you're, I mean, it's hard to say. I think if you're Adam, really, I think you want a bid stage. I think you want a bid stage with room to move. But then it's hard because that's still a rained out threat. I don't know if there's really a stage that sort of favors Jeffrey over Kage here. But, you know, I could be proven wrong. That room to move could be what he needs to find himself. But we're going there anyways with the low wall.
The shrine. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't really matter what size stage you're on with that 10-foot toss. You're going straight up in the air if you're too close to that wall. But those dragon kicks, they can definitely get you over a low fence pretty easy.
For sure, for sure. And Adam Yuki, no stranger to this, he is a player who has been fighting in these situations for decades. You know, and so you're going to see that here, the expertise that he has, you know, his strategy could completely change because of the stage split. And you're going to see a lot of just adaptation and changes there because he's been through so many fights playing Virtua Fighter.
Adaptation, activity, Adam Yuki showing out right now immediately. The Izuna Otoshi trying to go for the back turn mix, and somehow ducking works in that situation. I don't know why, but it rocked it.
Gets the splat.
He went for the triple dash into nothing. Menacingly.
Oh, the hit stream.
Look at this. Perfect timing on that.
Here we go, round 3. Finishes the axe
He
handle.
sent it. We tried to go for the baseball throw, but Konraku not quite on that timing.
Oh, intimidation, threat stance.
Raw threat stance is crazy.
Knew he would press, throw, and cheat.
Lord have mercy. How dare you? Double 2P. Oh, no tech roll? Tragic. Hold that.
Out, no tech.
Yo, the backdash double palm, or the double fisted slam.
Ooh, counter hit, keeping my turn. Don't take it from me.
Tech rolling, side rolling immediately. Big anchor jump stomp. Oh man, Adam Yuki, that was a quick one.
Yeah, you'll see this a lot as Adam plays. We've seen it a few times just watching him tonight. He'll start and he'll make some risk, and then if that doesn't quite go his way, he'll start playing a little bit more conservative. You know, throwing out the elbows, throwing out the double midstreams, trying to bait a response on that. Now that he's feeling a little bit of his momentum, so we might see him switch back to do something a little bit riskier, you know, those 6K pushes, those destruction waves, those tinker kicks. So we'll see what we have here.
Back on the city.
Yeah, we're going to see Shark Wars.
We've seen a lot of the Izuno drop onto those high wall splats. 10-foot toss onto the high wall splats as well. So I think Konraku trying to keep that momentum going. Has been doing really well with the 4PK, but Adam Yuki's been slamming, and now the throws are coming in a lot more. Sky high.
The big swing right there, timing that. You couldn't see it, but he started that round with a punished 6K. Didn't find it, but he's going back to his GTS. He's doing that timing. He goes for GTS again. There's another knee.
3 of them things on the counter hit. We like those. Oh, long range on that throw. That's crazy.
Yeah,
he got the Randy Moss grips.
Awesome. Break it.
Side throw.
Oh, doesn't find the guard break.
Try to go for the 2K. Shades of Chow, but it's not working out. Cannonball.
That's the last thing you see before you lose consciousness.
That's crazy.
Oh my god.
Take me out,
turn
bro.
counter.
I don't want to be awake.
Right? Insane. 6 PP
Big
finishing
knockdown.
it.
Stomping. Yes,
Finishes
sir.
it with
Swinging.
the stream. That's what I'm saying. He starts feeling a little bit better, and now he's going to start doing these stream finishes. He's going to start doing these delayed throws. He's going to start doing these, you know, backdash 6 PPs.
And they were really working out in this specific game right here. Saw a couple of the go-to-sleeps. Koen Raku needs to get it done now. And we're back on the Shrine, which actually was Adam Yuki's stage pick in game 2. So could be dastardly, but immediate with the backdash cartwheel is a great start.
Good awareness there. Gets a little bit of extra damage with that 2K at the end of the float. The knee.
I'm going to count that as a counter hit. That was number 4. It just happened to be a float.
Izuna dropped. There's the punish.
Ooh, too far away.
Take
Still
that nap.
doing it. Nap time.
Yeah, that's some honk me right there.
Yeah. Mir.
Oh, the knee, Abare.
He didn't believe.
It's only mashing if it doesn't work. There it is again.
Number 5. It's crazy how much it's working for Adam right now.
There it is, another
yet
GTS.
again.
That's what I'm saying.
One more round, and Adam Yuki is our number 2 qualifier champ.
Adam is the master of, he won't do it again.
He's
right
finally
there,
running the 3K plus G. He hasn't done it the whole set. Tsunami beat, just immediate waves of damage. But Koen Raku coming back.
So much damage on that eye poke series. There's
shift.
one interaction here. Gotta be careful. Good block. The knee.
He really said, I know you think that it's your turn again, but it is not. With the triple dipple, Adam Yuki sends it all the way through grand finals without dropping a set. Congratulations.
An excellent performance there. Adam, he stuck to his game plan and it worked out, and he is going to go on and get the top seed for this round, going into a high seed on the regional qualifier on July 12th. Incredible performance by everyone. You know, no easy brackets. Everyone played their heart out. Unfortunately, only one person can win, and this time it's Adam Yuki. But
I know you say that. Technically, 4 people won right here.
Right.
4 people moved on to the regional finals into our top 8 for July 12th. It was going to happen at 9:30 on that night. Insane work for all of those. Getting to go on with Himajan and the rest that were qualified in our first one last week.
That's right. And not only that, we have an offline coming up next week as well. The Asia qualifier over in Japan. The Open Championship for Toto is going to be July 6th. That one's going to be offline. That one is a cannot miss event. You have got to tune into that. That one is going to be crazy. Man, we got so much good VF coming up. And we're not done yet. We still got so much. So much VF
You gotta expect it. You know, you know that the Itazans, the Fudos, everybody's gonna show up out there. I cannot wait to have my eyes on that event, and I know you guys are gonna have your eyes on it as well. Thank you so much for joining us for Virtua Fighter 5 Revo Open Championship Regional Qualifier. One more time, we want to remind you, if you enjoyed this action, you could be in on it yourself. Virtua Fighter 5 Revo, 30% off on Steam right now. You can pick it up for $14 Edinos and deal with the most interactive 3D game on the market. Every single moment, every decision is for your life, and against the opponents, we're cooking out here. Thank you all so much for joining us. Once again, I've been Foxhound with the GOAT, Limey Porcupine, and And this has been the online qualifier. Thank you again. Join us next time. We out. Ow!
Stay wise.